Well, hello, everybody. I hope everybody is doing absolutely amazing. We are going to be getting to our game screen here soon. Here we are on our beautiful city of Treasure Valley. We are doing quite well. We have a lot of things going for us. We have a 5-star forest industry. We have a 5-star farming industry. We have a 5-star university with all of the sports with it. And we're working on growing more of a major city center, where a lot of people are going to come and visit, stuff like that, a lot of leisure and so on and so forth, stuff like that. So I hope that you guys enjoy, and we are going to run a little bit longer than we usually do today. We're probably going to run about 5 hours, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, this is our beautiful city of Treasure Valley. We have grown quite a bit. And we still have plenty to expand into. We are doing so dang good. But we do have traffic issues, mainly because of some of my own personal decisions and stuff like that. But it's just going to be one of the things that we have to deal with. So as we go back down in here, let's see. So we have everything paused at the moment. So nothing's going to really fluctuate. So we got electricity is doing just fine for right now. Water availability. The availability of water is going down a little bit, but we're still on the positive end. And same thing for sewage treatment. Our fire hazard is 37%, which is quite well. It's for what we have going here. Oh, we could definitely put ourselves another fire department down here somewhere. Probably right up here or something like that. Our education is doing well. We might need to put in a couple more high schools in some places, but we needed some dumb people too, so which is kind of the reason why there's only one high school over here in this general area and two over there. But yeah, and we have a couple of public libraries that's doing good. Oh dang, we didn't mean to jump out of that. Land value. Land value is growing exponentially. We're at 61%. Here in Origin Park is quite spendy, and along the college, around the college as well, and up along these mountains. Even some good value over here in this area around the prison. Citizen, commercial, and office happiness and industrial happiness is doing pretty dang well, I'd have to say. Population, we are doing really good on population growth. Alright, residential's doing good, commercial's doing good, industrial's doing good, and offices are doing good. Our import and export, we do a lot of agricultural and forestry products. Let's see. A lot of our import is mail. And some ore products and some goods. And some oil, it looks like. Alright. Transportation for citizens. We have 5,892 citizens that are using our transportation. Buses, about 2,000. Subways, about 2,000. And then, boats, planes, and taxi cabs. And then this is where we have a problem. So we have traffic that bounces from 65% to 71% is where it bounces back and forth through. As you see, we have some problems down here. Mainly because of the long blocks, the multiple intersections, and because see, we got multiple intersections down along right here. That's causing some problems. We have a couple of extra ones right here. But one of the big problems is these giant blocks that we can't split apart because of the farms. That's causing problems there. And then this is one of the main drags through the entire city. It goes from coast to barrier, basically. It's one of the longest roads we have in the city. And so that causes quite a bit of traffic backup. There's this massive industrial area here. That's also one of the reasons why this is so bad. This intersection, we've been having problems with it ever since we created it, basically. It works, and it works pretty alright, but it's not the best, mainly because of the AI. The AI keeps stopping and not going around the corners when where they're supposed to, cutting each other off, and it causes a bunch of problems. Garbage processing is good. No water pollution, which is what we want to keep. We want to keep it that way. Noise pollution is pretty bad, except for in some spots. We have actually some pretty good areas that are really nice to live in, it looks like. Oh yeah, even down here in Origin Park and stuff like that. I think that's one of the reasons why we're doing so good. Even down out here, it's not that bad. That area is just a blot. Even over here, they're doing pretty good for everything. All right. Okie dokie. So we're basically done with all that. Our radio coverage. Looks like our radio coverage is pretty damn good. Some clear spots down in those valleys right there. This place is completely shut off. Interesting. No radios for those people. Earthquake detectors, we got plenty of those. We have plenty of tourism around the city. There's plenty of good places to go. But we're going to make ourselves a tourism center and maybe even get us some walking tours in and stuff. So we have anchovy and salmon. Oh, and there's some tuna off that way. More anchovies and tuna that way. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Wait, what? I didn't have any buoys in the water. We're about to get hit with a freaking tsunami. Oh, dude. What the fuck? Okay, this is a very flat city. This is not going to be good. Is Treasure Valley going to die just like the last city? Oh, dude. Oh. I almost don't want to unpause this. I literally almost do not want to unpause this. I had no clue. Oh, God. All right. Oh, please. It doesn't look like it's a massive, massive tsunami. It is still a big tsunami, but my God, please do not destroy my city so horribly. Okay, please. I don't want 2 cities to die due to a tsunami. This badly. No. And I don't want to be stuck in the desert just to stay away from these things. Alright. Well, I'm taking a voluntary cheers break. So if you got them, drink them. If you got them, smoke them. Either way, cheers to you guys. And thank you to RNG for the tsunamis. Let's go ahead and smoke. As we watch this thing slowly creep in, it looks like it is pretty shallow out here. The shoreline is pretty shallow. You see it's pulling a lot of the water back, and it's almost hitting dry land at this point. You see a lot of the mud and stuff like that getting pulled back towards it. We might get lucky here with how big that sandbar is.
The Coast Guard is warning of a tsunami.
A 9.1.
Residents should avoid roads and water.
So it's actually bigger than I thought it was. There's been an earthquake somewhere on the sea, causing a huge wave to travel to the shore of the tsunami. Wave is mostly like a regular flood, but can be stronger. Buildings that go fully underwater are destroyed. Badly flooded ones are abandoned. It's a massive tsunami. It's about as tall as some of our tallest skyscrapers at the moment. But look how much it's pulling. How much of the shore's been the boats are running aground right now. The sandbar is pretty big out there, so why does it have to be like one of the most massive ones? Couldn't we get hit with a small one first? It's just like, why they always gotta be massive? It's just like the city's halfway built at this point. And we had so many plans, but because we didn't have the buoys out in the water, we didn't know this tsunami was coming. Hopefully we can gain up enough money that we don't go completely into the hole. Let's see our economy. Payment plan, interest, we can cost. Total left is 230,000. We can pay that now, but we need that money. Our taxes are low at the moment too, so hopefully that might help. This is dangerous. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Look how high up on the water it is over there. Oh my gosh. Look, see, it is completely exposed. The sea floor. Alright, evacuation time. Evacuate! Vacate! Vacate! Everybody vacate! Whoa, there's like a second wave forming back behind this one. Oh god, where is it going to contact first? It's going to contact those buildings over there first, and it's coming flat on straight at us. And that's the worst thing. Evacuations crime is just popping up absolutely everywhere. Oh. This is not good. I should not have evacuated. Dude, this is not good. Wave detected, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Our first houses are hit. Evacuate the shelters. Everybody evacuate to the shelters. We are already going into debt. Well, guys, just in case this city dies today, I want to say that we did a very good job.
A tsunami.
I want to look, let's see. Save game. That date's not right for save data. But we... Oh, God. Alright. Let's see if our city survives.
Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
I really hope this thing starts losing some power soon. We do have a pretty gnarly beach front that might help, like, dissipate some of the power. But I have a feeling that this is going to make it all the way to the river, if not further. Alright, we're up on this helipad, and we're watching as this part of the city gets demolished. Our poor city. It's just like, I don't know what's been my luck with tsunamis here recently. We're going into massive debts. Give me a hot second. I'll be right back, guys. My gosh. This dang tsunami. Oh, all the water is getting sucked away from the beaches. Bankruptcy alert. We're going to reject that because we want to try to keep our... Ooh, the wave got split in half there. Alright, so... Look how tall this wave is. My God. And so it's already rippled over this entire area right through here. Running out of money. Yes, I know. This tsunami is going to bankrupt our city. Yeah, it just pushed right up over. On this side, it pushed right up over. Look how far out it is over there. It's not dissipating very fast. We're gonna speed it up. We're gonna speed it up all the way. And just let it wipe through and see what it does. More likely it's going to kill a lot of people. It's going to bankrupt us. We're already $200,000 in debt. I don't think there's any way we're going to come back from this, guys. I think Treasure Valley is dying today. This makes me so depressed, damn it. There's still people making the city move, but it's just like, oh God, dude. Ow, 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 Dude, this makes my brain hurt. Like, the wave is really kicked down over here, but it is still absolutely massive up here. It is going to make it all the way to here. I would have no doubt. It's going to literally wipe out half the city. With it wiping out that much of it, I don't know if we're going to be able to survive. We're almost at $500,000 in debt now. And it's about to start working into our freaking our industrial areas. If it gets all the way over to our industrial areas, we are definitely screwed. Which is going to be here. If it takes out Evergreen Park, in the rail system and stuff like that, it's gonna hurt. Luckily, a lot of our goods and stuff are there. Well, might as well empty out this
A
trash
tsunami has
facility.
struck
Let's
the
see.
city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Yes, thank you for letting us know. It seemed to have dissipated a little bit over this way. But this way, it's just still not looking good. And it's raining. That's not helping the situation any. Just hitting our cargo airport here. It is losing some of its virility, but not much. And we do have disaster response facilities, right? Yeah, we got one there. We only have one. We don't have an air base. Do we at least have a pumping facility? No. I don't think we do. We do not. Great.
A tsunami has struck the
We
city.
just dropped below
Take
100,000
caution
people.
and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Reject the bankruptcy. It is dying out, so it won't get to the. It won't get too much further. Hopefully, it is destroying the cedar timber processing area. Evergreen Park is just messed up right now. Oh God, it hasn't made it to the highway yet. It's going to, but it hasn't yet. Watching from the other side of the highway as we watch this wave come in. Especially tumbling through the tall part of town there. Over the top of some of these buildings. Oh my gosh. Our college is starting to get hit. Dude, so bad. I wanted to have a nice cool day of freaking actually building and growing stuff, and then, oh look, over on the horizon, freaking tsunami. Recycled Thors. It's just about to make it to the river. If it makes it to the river, I think we are screwed.
A tsunami has struck
We
the city.
we are pretty much
Take
screwed as
caution
it
and
is.
avoid roads
We're
and
almost $2
waterfronts
million
until the
in
water
debt.
recedes.
We've lost over half of the people in the population. Everything's underwater. Yep, now it's hitting Origin Park. Yep. The city's going to die, guys. Just look at this. All this is popping up now. Property values. Well, not enough customers. Dude, the wave is still so freaking big. Yeah, it started pouring into the river. Dude, this makes me so mad. Okay. Reject the bailout. Let's go into economy. Shut off services. Well, actually, no, we should keep all those where they're at. The water down to 50%. Education to 50%. Parks and regulation, recreation. going to keep that up there.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Why do they have to be like the strongest freaking... The strongest tsunamis ever, you know? Like, so strong that they go miles and miles into the city. A lot of that water is funneling down into... Yep, we got flooding down here because all the water that's coming from the upper side of the river up here, where the wave's pouring into. Raise the river levels. There's so good amounts of city that's underwater. I haven't even been reading Twitter.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Dude, this sucks so bad. This is going to be the second city I haven't been able to finish because of a natural disaster. Property values are tanking, so people are leaving. So I gotta reduce taxes, or everybody's gonna leave. Water and sewage problems. Economy. Budget. bankruptcy alert. No. More problems. Okay. So we'll put that back up to 100%. Electricity back up to 100%. Holy shit. We got positive money coming into the city. Sorry, I choked on my own saliva there. Because I was not expecting us to start digging ourselves back out of this hole already. More than half the city still flooded.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until
So many
the water
abandoned buildings.
recedes.
Thank you, Miss Obvious. Oh. Why is this so red? We have a lot of places that are about to go abandoned. Dude, parts of the river are being reversed from the amount of flood water that's pouring into this river. No, I'm not building new land spaces. Dude, if Treasure Valley pulls out of this, this is going to be absolutely crazy. Place is still dealing with flood water. Like I said, I still can't believe that we're making money. It's a little crazy. Not making a whole hell of a lot of money, but we are making some.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
have a lot of places that went abandoned. There's a lot more places going abandoned as well. Property values are running really low right now. An hour into our stream and our city's been destroyed. Yeah, there probably is a weird smell coming from the apartment next door, and that's only because of fucking... yeah. No, we're not accepting the bankruptcy. We were making money there for a little bit. If you're lacking funds to build something, no, I'm not taking a loan. We're starting to go negative into stuff. Looks like a lot of the water is just stagnated at this point.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Look like a decent amount of it's still running off into the river. Because we don't have any pump buildings. We didn't build any pump buildings. Oh no. We're looking good there for a little bit. This is pooled here, so we have to wait for this to all evaporate. And the seawater hasn't came back yet. There's still some buildings over here that are that survived that some of the tsunami.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
A lot of this water is still running down through the city into the river. I wonder if Treasure Valley is going to be strong enough to actually rebuild from this. We lost over half of the population. No, I am not taking any money. We're going to see if we can actually survive this. We've popped into the green a couple of times. So I'm hoping with perseverance, and if this water all evaporates and goes away soon.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
The ocean's finally coming back. Well, the rain's not helping with floodwaters. Stop raining.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
We're not accepting bankruptcy. We're going to drop down taxes a little bit to hopefully keep some of these people from leaving. The flooding's getting worse again because of the rain. Disconnected power grids. Nope. Game gave us some false hope there for a little bit.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Pennies stayed open. It's the only non-abandoned building in here. Oh, God. We got so many problems. We're $3 million in debt. No, I am not buying anything from anyone. Thank you, Diaz, for banning unlucky alignment. It's funny that they came in right around right now, but no, I do not pay for viewers. The people who like me are the ones that are here.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Gosh dang it. Some of the floodwaters have dissipated. Oh, well, thank you, Diaz, for the cheers break, the hydrate, and the stretch. I could use all of those. Nope, we're not accepting bankruptcy. Alright, so if you got them, drink them. If you got them, smoke them. Either way, cheers to you guys. Thank you, Diaz, for the cheers break. Got that hydrate. All right. A lot of the flooding over here is gone, which is good. That means we can start rebuilding along this area. God, look how much of the river has changed. The river has changed quite a bit too. We still have floodwaters here and here. We're having to wait for that to evaporate. The ocean has kind of came back. A lot of the water seems to still be really low. Like you can see a lot of the sandbars now. Five instances of filled cemeteries. Average garbage pile up. What's this one? Cemeteries. Industrial zone. We were pretty close to that. What's this one for? Multi-platform train stations, okay. squares, 5,000 squares of tourism. 3 cemeteries. Average citizen health under 20%. Average pile up. Sightseeing, bus depots. Crime rate over 50%. We're at 6%. Walking tours. There's one for abandoned buildings. Employment rate, we got 2.5. Organic produce. That's scenarios. Wind, floodland. Okay. But I've done floodland many times. Okay. So, we're going to go into our economy. So we're going to go down to 90% with our police and our fire. And also all that. Unique buildings. We can take that all the way down to 50%. And we're going to take the mail all the way down to 50% as well. I'm trying to get this money scale to tip back in the other direction to hopefully start maybe making us some money again. Okay, so that did work. We go 95. 95. I'm going to go 85, 85, 85. And we can start bringing all this stuff back up once we We're also going to bump these down to 95 as well and see if those help. Fiddle with our budget a little bit until we can, try to dig ourselves out of this hole. We're almost done with all the floodwaters, so hopefully if we can get back into the positive and start making some really decent money again, start bringing people back into the city and stuff like that, hopefully things go better. And then once we're making fuck tons of money and we have tons of people moving into the city again and stuff like that, then we can start raising all of our budgets back up to 100% like they were. Because we were at 100% budgets for everything. And all we were having to work on was traffic flow because of the amount of people and goods we were moving throughout the city. Now things are going to be a little bit more difficult because we have roads and stuff like that that are not good. And we also have infrastructure that's missing, destroyed, and stuff like that. And unless we can get this going in a positive direction here, then we are going to, yeah, we're not going to be able to keep up. And gotta stay on top of that stuff. Nope, we're rejecting that. Sweet, we still have our trophies. We can still get our trophies and unlock our buildings and stuff. We're going into the positive, then out of the positive, so it looks like we gotta change that just a little bit more with our budgets. We're gonna go 92, 92. We don't have any of these. We don't have any of these as well. Or trams. Okay. So hopefully that budgeting might help. Running out of money, yes I know. I ain't taking any loans until we start getting out of this, digging ourselves completely out of this debt. Some people still don't like the taxes. Well, we got to keep them at 11% or we're not going to be able to rebuild the city. We're still waiting for some of the floodwaters to dissipate. Alright, I think we budgeted our stuff pretty good so far. We might have to readjust it again. You know what we're going to do? I think we've already unlocked our abandoned buildings building. So we're going to go through, we're going to clear out a lot of this stuff, and hopefully that'll help with the people in their tax problems. So this is going to sound really crazy here for a second. So that was a lot of abandoned buildings. And hopefully that'll help with property values. Nope, we're not accepting bankruptcy. Looking over to see if we missed any abandoned buildings. I don't think we did. Oh, there's a couple. Alright. Historical building. So economy. Let's bump that back up. Let's see, can we bump this down a couple more? We'll bump this down a couple more, this down a couple more. Cemetery is full. That's one instance of a full cemetery. We still have plenty of places underwater. Train tracks still underwater, so there's no cargo trains coming through. Building on fire. Those are policies. We're going to bump all this down. Two instances of a full cemetery. Alright, the train tracks are about to be uncovered, which should help a little bit at least. Nope. No bankruptcy. Economy. We'll drop those down again. Okay. Okay, so we're going in the right direction. We'll go to 80% on these. $88, $88. Leave that at $82. $88 and $88. cut down on the expenses for the college, and that seems to be helping. It's less we're hitting every tick. We might lose our prestigious level, but we can always work our way back up to that. We know that the city can support that. And if we can dig ourselves far enough out of all of this problem here, then hopefully when we rebuild that forest industry, when the forest industry starts being rebuilt, we'll end up getting a decent amount done. And once all the train tracks are empty, for the places that did survive, they should be helping out with that. Ugh. This has been one hell of a time. Gotta keep the trash flowing. Cemetery, cemetery. Lots of abandoned buildings. Academic year report. We lost a lot of students. Our attractiveness went down. We got academic work out of it. Almost all the water is off of these train tracks. I have just a little bit more there. That place is destroyed. That place is destroyed. So is that one. And so is this one. But as soon as the water's off of the tracks here, we should be able to start getting cargo trains and stuff like that through to at least this place right here. And some passenger trains in to get more people moving into the city as well. Not having one of those pumping facilities was a big mistake on our part. We're going to probably put one in this area over here. Or maybe even all the way back over here, because it didn't reach that far, and that was a 9.6. Property values are too high. Well, taxes are too high, it looks like. Gosh, man. Can't believe we got smacked by another massive freaking tsunami. This city, I'm just hoping that we can climb back out of the abyss. Unlike we did with our last city, Furlan. Yeah, it was Fairpoint. Yeah, Fairpoint was the last one we did, and it was completely and utterly demolished by the by a double tsunami. We got hit by one and then another one right back to back. Looks like the ocean's still struggling to fill the water back in. And it's raining, which is probably not helping our floodwaters. One more bit of water off this train track, and hopefully we'll start seeing trains moving back through here again. We got people moving in. And they're not liking some of the stuff that's happening. We're gonna start losing money again here soon. No bankruptcy. This is grueling. Trying to get this city to come back to life. With $3 million in debt, we've lost over half of our population. There's some people moving back into the city, but other ones moving out. There's still a lot of the city that's destroyed and flooded. Looks like our trains might start flowing again here soon. There's no more flooded train lines. These floodwaters are starting to finally fully recede. Luckily, I don't think we had very many, like, actual destroyed roads. Just flooded ones. I don't think we actually had any real destroyed roads, so a lot of traffic's still able to go. Hello, the lurker. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Our poor city got hit by a 9.6 level tsunami, and it has decimated a good portion of it. As you see, our pennies survived, which is our first it's a historical commercial building. And then our poor forestry industry, there's so much of it that's just destroyed. And this whole area has been completely flattened and is still flooded with water. This area is flooded with water, along with a decent amount of buildings inside it being destroyed. A lot of buildings over here destroyed. Luckily, we have one of our cargo terminals still working. It looks like we have trains finally moving into the city, which is also good. Yeah, I know we're running out of money. Now that the floodwaters are off the train tracks, hopefully we'll be able to start getting more goods into the city. But we're trying to get back afloat to see if we can actually save our city of Treasure Valley. Pretty good. How about you? Damn, that's crazy. I'm new to this game, still trying to figure stuff out, but it's pretty hard. It is a really intuitive game. It is a little difficult, especially starting off when you don't really know a whole lot about it. I've been playing City Skylines since it came out on console, and yeah, as you see, we're having all kinds of issues coming in. We're slowly climbing our way back out. I've been working with my economy, trying to get things working up. Just trying to make everything function properly. I'm gonna bring that all back down, and let's see if that helps. That should help bring. Okay, there's a little bit of money. But yeah, no, welcome in. I do know quite a bit about this game. Anywhere I'm building interchanges, intersections, stuff like that. To trying to save cities. No, we are not accepting bankruptcy. You accept bankruptcy, you cannot unlock anything. Oh, nice. So you know a lot about it. I'm on PlayStation. Just found the game in the library. Yeah, I'm actually also on PlayStation as well. And stuff like that. There are some limitations to the console versions, but it is actually pretty cool. Like with your water piping and stuff like that, as I can show you real quick. As you see, everything's covered, and that's because especially working with, say, water piping itself and stuff like that, I loop everything, playing with the Disasters DLC, because that's the reason why I got hit by a tsunami, is because I play with the Disasters DLC, and I had a massive disaster happen here. But I loop absolutely everything just in case of, like earthquakes or anything else like that. That way all the water stays connected everywhere. It stays a lot cleaner. You know exactly where water pipes are and stuff like that. With electricity, it's just knowing how to connect everything and use, say, like your power lines and stuff like that to connect different things together. Luckily, I have all of my electrical grid all interconnected to each other in different places and stuff like that. Oh God, we're losing so much money now. What did I do wrong there? Oh wait. Playing with the Disasters DLC puts a really hard spin on things. I'm going to get rid of the abandoned buildings. Abandoned buildings usually bring down your property values and stuff like that. We have saving going on, so some of these houses aren't going to get deleted. Clear all that out. Clear all this out over here. Clear these out. Back over here. As you see, our city was absolutely massive at one given point in time. But after the tsunami came through, it's just like, it completely wrecked us. Don't have any DLCs. I see what you mean. That's smart. So I don't have to worry about this happening with me. Yes, exactly that. And also, you know that everywhere that you're going to zone different buildings and stuff like that are going to... they're all going to have the stuff they need. They're going to have the electricity. They're going to have the water and different stuff like that. Also, minding where you zone certain things, because if you go into your info views, you have stuff like noise pollution and stuff like that. That certain things make, like your highways. This is a farming district right here, so you can see. And there's also a bunch of stadiums and stuff like that. Trying to concentrate some of your more louder stuff. This is an industrial park and stuff like that. But you get down here, the only things that are making noise are basically the stores and stuff like that. I wish my city wasn't destroyed so I could show you a little bit better how things kind of work. You know, like, see, I have some... I have some low density and high density zoned around each other. I place little bips and bops of stores in the residential areas, and the reason why I do that is so that say this person over here in this house, that way they don't have to get in their car and drive all the way over here to get to the stores. Drive all the way over here to get to stores and stuff like that. They can just walk down the street to their local stores and stuff like that. The more you keep people off the road, the better your traffic stays. Keeping people out of intersections and different stuff like that. Putting heavier traffic flows, keeping all of your other stuff like that. Say like your bus routes and different stuff like that. Oh, nope, we are not doing the bankruptcy, damn it. So, you know, you got different bus routes that help do different things. You also have your subway trains and different stuff like that. If you have the mass transit DLC. Mass transit DLC will help you with a lot of stuff. Isn't it better to just have high density? You gotta think of it more like a more diverse city. You want to have diversity in both the densities and the skill levels, because see, like with high density commercial, you have to have a higher education. So and having your education figured out and being able to do a mix of everything, where some people that don't go to high school or don't go to university, they still have places to work. With high density, yeah, you can cram a lot more people into one area, but that also causes more traffic. You have to have more stores, different stuff like that. If you kind of like mix match it and spread it out, it's like, would you rather, yourself, would you rather live in a house, like a 4 or 5 bedroom house that you can have a large family in, Or do you want to have like a 2-bedroom apartment and be paying about the same amount of money, or paying just a little bit less and stuff like that? It's just trying to make it feel like a more realistic, lively city. And the more lively and more diverse your city is, it not only feels more organic, but it functions a little bit more organically. And it also helps, having low density housing also helps with having more families, because a lot of high density usually houses seniors and adults, but not a whole lot of children and stuff like that. And it's just like having that like diverse mix of family homes, apartment buildings, places for your elderly and your children to go, having all your education figured out. Because as you see when you go to put down, say, like a school, so say like we go down here, we go to education, we go to our schools. You see that in majority of the areas, what I can only really show you over here, but see, we got a high school, we got some elementary schools and stuff like that. But you see how they have a slight aura, a slight array? Those are the people that are easily accessible to that school. So the closer you have people to the schools, and the more, like, you definitely want more elementary schools than you do high schools. The high schools, they get they get a bigger radius of people that are actually able to go to that school. If you give me a hot second, I'll be right back to read that. Okay. I see what you mean. I've just been trying to make everything efficient, but why highways get full till I can see the end of the map? Well, sometimes that has to do with your connectivity. So, see, like with this interchange, we do have backups and stuff like that. But see, having different directions for them to go. See, these are uncontrolled intersections. So, see, when you are in this viewing mode, the little house with the thing, if you press triangle, it gives you these 3 other options. So, see, like if you click on intersections and stuff like that, see, I could turn this into a stoplight, or I can uncontrol it, or say like I can put a stop sign up, and then they have to stop before they go. If it's clear, then they can go. If it's clear, then they can go. Kind of thing. I usually keep the freeway on-ramps and off-ramps uncontrolled, because the AI is a little funky with this game. Like, on PC, there's definitely some really cool mods and stuff like that, but having interconnectivity, so say like this interchange right here, it's not backing up because the off-ramps are super long. So if there is a backup in traffic, it's not actually going to plug up our freeway. We have upgraded, and see, this is where there are a couple of DLCs that I would highly recommend. And one is the mass transit DLC. It helps so much. It is definitely worth your money for the mass transit DLC, especially if you're really liking this game. Because, see, like, we can change the capacity, and when we put it from 4 lanes and we put 3 lanes up here, it makes a dedicated turn lane. So only turning traffic will get into that lane. And then they can go through, continue up, and then there's another off ramp and stuff like that. And so the whole interchange ends up working in your favor. And stuff like that. This one is very complicated. It's a roundabout style. It does have shortcuts all over the place. This is very complex, and it's one of the reasons why it does back up from time to time. Because the more complex your road system is, the PS5 version is on sale at the moment. Was thinking of getting it if it's worth it. We'll look into DLCs too. Yeah. So it is a very fun game. It's a game that you can definitely burn time on, and stuff like that. And it's very interesting. And a lot of our floodwaters have finally receded. I'm also trying to see if I can fill up 3 to 5 cemeteries. Trying to unlock certain buildings, because some of these buildings here, like say, like the cathedral or like the sports arena, you have to unlock them. Say like this government office, have average coverage pile up buildings for at least 40 and stuff like that. But mass transit is one of the good DLCs. Let's see. So dang it, let me see. I'm going to go on a BRB screen real quick. I'm just going to try to get the DLCs that I use lined out so I can tell you what I have. So for DLCs, I have natural disasters, which is what you see me dealing with there. I have industries. Industries is a very good one to have. I also have okay, so let's go down to the ones that I have that are really good. So green cities. Green cities is a really good one to have. Mass transit, that's another great one to have. And yeah, industries. And for an added twist, natural disasters is pretty fun as well. We are going to go back to game screen. But yeah, since you know a lot, I'm doing a test. I build one long normal road, and I put 4 high residents, 2 on each side. Okay. No, we are not taking the bailout. Okay. So I put 2 on each side at the end. I put all the services on that one road. The left 2 buildings are max level, and the other 2 need more. How can this be? Okay. I'll look at the mass transit and green cities. Yeah, those are the 2 most important ones, because green cities helps you with keeping down pollution in your city, and mass transit helps you upgrade your road systems and stuff like that. So with the way that that road is doing is there's not enough connectivity. So say you have your fire department, your police department, and your medical clinic all on one side of the road, and you have houses on both sides of that road, and it's one continuously long road. Those police departments, fire departments, medical departments have to go all the way down to the end of the road, turn around, and then come all the way back up. So the amount of services that can be provided to those houses is lower than the ones that are on the same side of the street as the thing itself, as the things are. And so if you say just put one crossroad in that one singular long road, they're able to turn around a lot quicker and get to where they need to do a lot easier. Turn around, all that other kind of stuff. But you don't want to put too many intersections on a main road. Like, it's okay to have a few here and there, but you don't want, as you see, like, I've broken them up a little bit. Like, well, you see how there's a couple of close ones, and then there's a couple of far ones that are stretched out, and some that didn't completely connect through, stuff like that. And then you got, like, down here, where there's only few intersections, and they're a lot further spaced apart, which helps with, for one, connectivity, getting traffic from one place to another, and also from all the buildings are next to one another. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. But say, like, let's see, is there a example I can show you? These are all destroyed buildings. Let's see. We'll go fire departments, police departments. So we have our fire department here on this road, and then we have a police department on this road. We're kind of stacking them apart a little bit there. Let's see. See, we have them across from each other, not right next to each other. Okay, down here. See, we have a fire department, we have a police department across the road, we have a crematorium and a medical center all right here in this one little bunch. But see, they have their own separate little road. They have an intersection right next to them. So it actually allows them to spread out quicker and go from place to place sooner and faster, stuff like that. Let's go through here and clean out some of our abandoned buildings, trying to keep our property values up as much as we possibly can. Because like I said, we're trying to rebuild our city. We'll let it try to heal itself more than anything, because yeah, it is a ghost town. It is slowly dying. And it's kind of hovering where it's showing promise. No, we are not taking the bankruptcy. We're going to try to see if this city will regrow itself. But as it sits right now, it's not seeming all that possible. Economy. So we'll drop those by 2. We're having problems there. We'll drop these by a couple. Drop these to 80. We'll leave everything else there. And taxes. We're going to try to get more people back into the city, so we're going to lower taxes and we'll see how that works. I don't think it's going to help us. Sitting here watching this money level dump. So if it doesn't only matter if they are close, but also how they connect. Yes, so it's just like, to be honest, you don't want to be sticking like a lot of. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to bump these taxes back up. That was the only way we were kind of, actually letting things. We're gonna bump taxes up too, and let's see if we're able to actually come back into the green. We're probably going to lose people, but that's fine at the moment. So, the connectivity of your road system is going to help get emergency vehicles, industrial vehicles, and other things like that, like garbage and so on and so forth, to different places. You don't necessarily want to dump, like, there's this massive airport here. It's a cargo airport. You don't want to stick something like that onto your main roads because it causes a lot of traffic. So, you don't necessarily want to stick your fire departments and your police departments, like your big ones, and your hospitals onto main roads. So, see, it's right next to a main road, but it dumps out on this side. So this is the entrance onto this single 2-lane road where there's this boulevard over here. The less you dump out onto the bigger roads, the less you have to worry about the smaller roads. And if they're dumping out onto smaller roads, dumping into bigger roads, it's going to cause less traffic jams than if they're big roads dumping into small roads. So it's just like just trying to keep traffic flowing in a more direct route, where these big roads are what carry people from one area to another, where all the smaller roads are helping everybody get to all the big roads and all the things in between all the big roads. Like the little roads are taking you to the hospitals and the supermarkets and stuff like that. Oh, I think we lost a football game or something like that. I think we lost university games, so that's not a good thing. Empty that one. We have a lot of trash buildup because they're cleaning up the city slowly. So yeah, so if you think about like little roads as being the hose dumping into the bucket, it's just like the little roads are what feed the big roads. So, and the more chances the chances to get off of the big roads into the smaller roads help you get from point A to point B. It's like when you know that you're on this one boulevard. So say you're like, you're on this boulevard here, and you want to, so say like you're coming from this intersection and you want to get to this place over here. You want to get to this greenhouse. Instead of staying on this big road forever, you would cut off here to go up. And say there's a traffic jam here. Well, now you can hop off on this road, go up, and go here. Or you can go down here, go up this road, and then come around, and then you're here. So it gives you more options and more ways to get to one location or multiple locations. So the small roads help you spread out, the big roads help you transport, kind of thing. And I hope I'm not making that too confusing. and stuff like that. Just trying to help, get that grassroots. No, we're not accepting bankruptcy. We are making money occasionally. And our population is slowly growing. I think we're almost completely out of the floodwater times. Oh. Our disaster response unit has been destroyed. So that's one of the reasons why none of these things have been getting cleared out. So if... okay. It's like the city's almost in like on life support. It's just like it's still showing life, but it keeps dying off a little bit. Show live, die off a little bit. Show live, die off a little bit. It's just this is so ugh. With my test, I found yesterday the traffic uses the fastest route regardless of traffic on the roads. Yes, usually. You're still making money. Yes, I am. I'm still making money here, still making money there. So it's still showing a little bit of life and a little bit of promise. I am actually going to have me a cream soda. I feel like having a cream soda. But if you give them more faster routes to get from point A to point B with the connectivity, a lot of money so far, never made more than $3,000. Yeah, and there's different techniques and stuff like that for growing this kind of money. But right now, it's mainly because I messed with my economy and lowered a lot of the standards of like how many police departments are, like how many police cars are at each police department, medical centers and all that other kind of stuff, how many like buses are in like routes and different stuff like that, just trying to take the cost on the city itself down as much as possible, because the more people you have in your city, the more taxes you're able to accrue. And we have 58,000 people, and it seems to be growing pretty steadily. And if we're able to, I'm hoping that we can make enough money to get back into the positive enough that we can start actually physically rebuilding our city. Because we lost a lot of property value with a lot of the stuff that's destroyed and gone and all that other kind of stuff. And without the disaster response unit that is currently destroyed, none of the rest of this is going to clean up. We're going to have to solely go on what we can currently build, use, and zone to hopefully counteract all of this. Which I'm glad that we are climbing. I see how many people were in the city before this. So the city There was about 130. I think there's about 130,000 or 132,000 people in the city before this tsunami hit. It was a 9.6. It was taller than majority of our skyscrapers. The tsunami was, and it reached miles inland. It reached all the way to here. Like, there's the shore. This is how far out it came. It flooded the rivers, which caused damages here. As you see, there's also problems where the water acts really funky in this game, quite a bit, and it's just like, yeah, that is a lot of people, yeah, and we're only about like halfway done with this city. If it ends up coming back, it's going to be an absolute miracle. But as long as it continues going in the direction that it is currently going, I think we'll be just fine and we'll be able to continue on our city. Because as you see, there's still plenty of places to build roads. There's still plenty of places to build communities, fill in, and stuff like that. All this area over here, we haven't even touched this mountainous area yet. And we still even had one more space to buy. We were debating whether we wanted this area. Get out of there, Twitter. This area is to this side. This area to this side. There was a few places we were thinking. We were thinking either here. Here. We were thinking these two. This one. Or this one. We're thinking even possibly maybe going further down along the river. Or maybe even off over this direction. But we're way far away from that. I think you can recover. Well, thank you. I appreciate your confidence and stuff like that in me. I absolutely appreciate that. It's just like we do have a few problems going on, but we are doing good right now. The population is growing. Some people don't like the property taxes, but we can't lower them anymore, and we can't heighten them anymore. The more the population comes back, and the more we're able to actually build and recover. One good thing that happened in this is we did not lose our international airport. The fact that we didn't lose our international airport helps a lot. We also have one of our cargo trains still working. We also have one of our passenger trains still working as well. And we do have our farming industry, which is helping keeping us alive. And our education is doing pretty well too, which is helping in a sense. And we do have 2 cargo airports that are still fully functional. We just gotta try to keep the abandoned buildings down, to keep the what we do have of property values up. Most of that stuff's just destroyed. Looks like we do still have some homes and businesses that are over this way, but it's just like my traffic gets stuck around 20K. It looks like I'm just putting everything too close. Yeah, trying to spread things out a little bit, you know, like, because see, like, I have multiple industrial parks. Like, this is a quite a large industrial park right through here. I think it extends all the way out to here. So, this one's pretty large. And I tried to make it as close to the freeway as I could. Then we have another industrial park right here that is close to the freeway, so that it doesn't have to travel through the city to get to the freeway. Also, this whole district, this farming district, is right next to the freeway, so it's right there to the freeways, and it doesn't have to travel clean across the city, because the more traffic you keep off of with your surface streets and stuff like that, upgrading your surface streets to larger sized roads like boulevards or maybe even 4-lane roads from 2-lane roads help and stuff like that. Oh. Gosh. And even though I have like this weird little bridge right here, because this is a meteor that hit us, so we put a bridge over it because it hit right in the middle of this intersection. This used to be a T intersection, but now you see it's a little funky. Because yeah, we had an asteroid just nail it right there. But you want to try to make your road connections as 90 degrees as possible. Like, even with, let's see, I did some wavy stuff. See, like, even with your freeform, I tried to make it as straight as possible, connecting there. Also here, tried to make it as 90 degrees as possible. 90 degrees as possible to try to get to make the traffic not have to slow down near as much, to actually go around corners and stuff like that, and easier slopes make them able to drive a little bit more consistent, so on and so forth, stuff like that. But just trying to take a little bit of like more logic into it, where it's just like, just try to take a look at like what you see in the city and in the town around you and stuff like that, especially if it does function quite well. You can actually see where, like, oh, okay, nobody really takes that road because it doesn't connect as easily as the road one block down further, where it's a 90-degree corner instead of basically having to do a 180, you know, kind of thing, and different stuff like that. And yeah, because like some of these intersections are a little bit too close together, but that's where, you know, like I went into my little inspector. I went into intersections and see all of these really close connecting ones. The little roads stop, not the big road. The little road stops. And then every once in a while, I put every couple of blocks, I put traffic lights. Just to kind of like slow up traffic a little bit. As you see, this one with this traffic light, that road goes all the way up there, and it also goes all the way back that way. So it's one of the longer roads, and there was a lot of like storefronts here. And I always leave the major intersections of the big roads as traffic stops, because it's easier to leave the big roads being slowed down than the little roads. The little roads that are feeding into the big roads, they can stop and wait for traffic to go by to come onto the road versus it being a four-way intersection and everybody have to stop. A stoplight where everybody has to stop. So that little this little tool right here, the intersections. And to get into that, you click on your little thing right here, your little mediator, and then you go into intersections, and you can do every single intersection that you want. You can put traffic lights or stop signs, or you can do stop signs go in two directions, leave the other ones not stop signs, stuff like that. And kind of telling traffic how to behave helps with that a little bit too. So maybe try using, like I said, in the inspector tool, you hold down triangle, you use the joystick to go over to it, and there you go. You're in your inspector tool. To, take care of some of your traffic flow and stuff. God, I love cream soda. Big stretch. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, cheers break. Thank you, DS, for the cheers break. So if you got them, drink them. If you got them, smoke them. Either way, cheers to you guys. Thank you, DS, for the cheers break. You guys, I think we're coming back. I think we are officially coming back. We have gained 2,000 people into the city. Our money is been pretty stable. We've went down almost 300,000 or more. In our debt. So hopefully, as things continue to progress, that we'll be able to continue to grow and keep things moving. Property tax is too high for you guys. Dang it. Academic year, we won some sports. Okay, so we're gonna have to bump up. Okay. So hopefully that should help take care of some of that stuff. Actually, no, it's not. It's not going to help us. Okay, so back to economy. We're going to have to bump all that stuff back down. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, all right. Nope, we're still hemorrhaging money. So I need to bop, 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 all back to 82. We're hemorrhaging money again because a lot of people, I think, just left. Up. 51, 51, 51, 51, 51, 51. Okay. Let's see if that helps our money start to come back again. A lot of times I have a 4-lane road, one-way road, not the left. Cut the left, 2 lanes stay empty, and the other ones fill up, but they all end up on the same road anyways. Why don't they use all lanes? Yeah, see, that's one of the tricky things with this game, is sometimes they just refuse to use all the lanes and stuff like that. There's a pretty good example of it. Oh God, there was a good example of it over here, but since we're having problems there, oh yeah, right here. See, why don't some of these guys that want to go straight, why aren't they in this lane, this center lane? No, they decide they're all going to just stack up in the turn lane, backing up traffic all the way back here, because they want to shoot straight across, but yet they don't want to go over into the other side. And stuff like that, and that's just the AI for whatever reason. But if you can say like this way, where you give them a dedicated turn lane, only turning vehicles will take this road because there's only one lane to get onto this one road to go that way. It's just like, where is it? There's an intersection that I had to really work with to make sure that they can't remember where it is. Oh, right here. Okay, so oh, I think I just realized one of my problems here. No. Interesting. Oh, this one's the same way. Okay. Weird. There's this one road that I had set up. Well, see, there's like this three-way. Oh, dang! Thank you so much for the follow, bro. That's so awesome. Well, sorry. Thank you so much for the follow, Matt. That's awesome. You're absolutely amazing. I appreciate the support and stuff like that. It's just like, I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad to hang out with you, talk with you, meet new friends and stuff like that. And I am a variety streamer. I play not only City Skylines, but I play other games very similar to this. But I also play racing games like GT7. I also play like Fallout 76. I play a lot of single player games. I also play storyboard games and other things like that. There's a decent amount of games that I play on this channel and that I have played on this channel. I also do have a YouTube channel as well, Friendly Far, on YouTube, and I upload the raw VODs from Twitch to my have I played First Descendant? No, I have not played that game yet, but I did play Away. Away was a good one. I also played Spirit of the North. And I've played a few other games. I like my zombie games as well and stuff like that. I did play The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2. I also, gosh, what was it? Oh God, what was that other one? I also played some of, gosh, it's the motorcycle one. But no, I haven't checked out First Descendant yet. It has been on my radar, but I haven't played it yet. I've also played some other games like, dude, it's so good to see that we're making money. People are still moving into the city. The city's still kind of coming back and stuff like that. It's just like this is kind of a godsend, considering our last city of Fairpoint got completely demolished. Kind of came back, like it wasn't fully back yet, and then it got slapped with another tsunami. Almost 61k people already. Okay, hold on. It's pretty fun if you like grinding games. Almost 61k people already. Heck yeah! Like one of the other games that I do kind of like this is one of those top-down kind of games that's called Surviving the Aftermath, and that's a very fun game as well. I've learned quite a bit from that game with the way everything goes with, because you know, when you go into a game like that and you don't know how to start it, you haven't looked at any spoilers, you haven't looked at any like real videos on how to play it, you're all like, this just seems like it's my vibe. And so you go to play it, and then it's just like, oh, whoa, okay, well, why is this happening? Why can't I do this? It's just like, oh, well, it's because of this, you know? And it's just like, oh, damn. Okay. We're going to have a pretty long stream today because this is exciting me that we are coming up out of our debt so well. Our population's starting to come back quite a bit. The city was very popular and it was growing very well. And so it's just like I'm really hoping that we're going to be able to completely and utterly rebuild the city and bring it back stronger. And once we have enough money, I think I am going to build a wave break. I'm going to build a wave break across here, figure out exactly where our boats are coming in and out of, and then I'm going to build piers, or basically like mountains, that are going to look very weird, but we're going to build them so that if another tsunami comes through here, the damage is going to be a lot less. How many people is the biggest city you've ever made on cities? Okay, so my biggest city was, I think it was 240,000. And one of the sad things about console is once you start maxing out all of your city squares, and it's so large and compact, it can only grow and export and import so much. And one of the things that I personally run into is that my city is creating so many products and exporting so much stuff that the cities outside of my city, because where the trains come in and out, there's technically other cities, and they're not built near as large as the city that mine is. So it ends up backing up the rail lines and the water ports, and once all that stuff starts backing up so much, your city actually starts dying. Where your city's no longer growing. If anything, you're losing population. Stores and businesses are closing because they can't get the goods they need, or they can't get rid of the goods they need, or they can't get the resources in because you're plugging the import-export routes, because either your city's wanting too much or your city's giving out too much. And that's why I think my biggest city was about 240,000 people. And if I'm not mistaken, I think when that city finally started dying out, I was at $2.6 billion. But literally all the train routes heading out, like not the ones heading into the city, all the ones heading out, were so backed up that it was clogging the arteries of my city, because the outer parts of the game could not keep up with me. And stuff like that. And one of the things that worry me about going over to PC is the PC that I have built currently is for streaming and editing. I didn't necessarily build it for hardcore, like, growing like it is. The hardcore, you know, like, this is taking all this time kind of thing. Why is this plane literally doing circles? Oh, he was waiting to land. And did it have to fill every inch of the map for that to happen? Basically I did. That's usually my goal, my kind of purpose with doing this, is I slowly build the city, and as I've learned that I try to keep like different sections. As you see, like, we have this area over here that's a little bit separated from this area here, and then this area here is kind of separated from this area over here, and I grow in between them. That way you can, each area is kind of efficient as it is, like it's its own little city within the big city. And then as you continue to grow in, and interconnect everything as the city grows bigger and bigger. Eventually, yeah, you end up filling up every single inch. But that's kind of like one of the funnest things I like to do is like just fill in every square inch of these cities and just see how many people, how popular, how cool and unique each and every city is. Like, I'm pretty sure the one with 240,000 people, I called it the God's Thumb because because by the time I finished growing the entire city, it looked like a giant thumb, and the centers of each one were. It was just so cool. Is this true? Someone's told me it's best if you build 4x4 buildings. Is that true? Are you mean 4x4 squares? Like the little individual squares for zoning? Because, okay, so the different amount of squares that you zone is going to determine the size of the building that grows there. So as you see, majority of buildings are usually about, okay, let's see. Let's get out of here. Let's go into our zoning. So, as you see here, see this big building right here, this big skyscraper is 1, 2, 3, 4 wide. Majority of them that are going to grow that big are only going to be 4 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4 wide. And then 4 deep. Wait, actually, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 deep. So 4x4 is good for the big buildings, but like you can also get high density buildings that are 2 deep, 2 by like 3, and different size buildings also help for a little bit of diversity and to make your city look a little bit more organic. Same thing with like office buildings. As you see, there's a 4x4 office building and a 2x and a 2x2 and stuff like that. It gives it a little bit of a more kind of a contrast. And make sure that it can't grow too much taller and stuff like that. And it's just like, then you also have like your like some of your smaller commercial buildings and stuff like that. It's good too, but it's also one of those things that if you want to have just a uniform city, then yeah, that's the kind of stuff you want to do. But it's just like to give it a little bit more diversity, you can zone stuff in more unique ways and different stuff like that. I don't care about the look. I want the most efficient is our 4x4s. Yes, 4x4s are the most efficient. Like, I will show you over here. So see, like, if you look here, you see how they're perfectly uniform squares. Because they're all perfectly uniform squares, the houses are all going to be roughly about the same size. They're all going to house roughly about the same amount of people and stuff like that, and you get a more uniform look for everything. Like, say, like over here. See, these are a lot of 4x4 buildings. And a little bit of, some of these got wonky. A lot of the better looking areas that I have are all destroyed at the moment. Like over here, this was a lot more uniform. As you see, it made it very dense. It housed a lot of people. and it also allowed a lot. Like, see, look how almost uniform this entire block is. It's just like it is very efficient to do a 4x4. Or say, okay, so how many squares across is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, that's an 8 by, basically an 8 by, and then because like some of these longer blocks, you do longer blocks one direction than the other direction, makes it a little bit more efficient too. We're climbing out of the hole, people. I like this. Hell yeah. Alright, get rid of a lot of that so we can see how much of this, the city sprawls quite far. And it looks great until you look at all that. Ugh. But luckily we are climbing back out of our hole for now. We've already came a million back out of everything. Nope, no bankruptcy. No bankruptcy. Oh, all right. So, one of the things we're also going to do is we're going to go into our policies. Let's see. Was there anything that was costing us a shit ton of money? No. City planning. We want filtered ways, workers union. 4.0, yep. We didn't have any taxation breaks. We seem to be doing good there. Let's go back into economy. We'll knock this back down. And then once we get back into the positive and we're able to start building stuff, we can start raising all these back up again. We're not taking bailout money. Inspector. Okay. Keep the abandoned buildings out of the places that people are living, moving into. And because a lot of the places that there are to live are currently destroyed at the moment, we're going to fill in some of this. And see, I like to put little stores in different places. And then that way there's at least a little bit of extra room for people to grow into right there, because there's a lot of destroyed and abandoned buildings off over here. How do districts work? I can make it so police only patrol. Can I make it so police only patrol the districts I've made if I place a police station in the district? Because some police drive really far, even if there's a station closer to where they're going. Okay, so let's find ourselves our police station. I know we have one over here. We'll just do it with the police department. So these guys do have okay, so let's see. So they do have like a median range of where they for like where they go and stuff like that. But like say you place down this police station and it takes you a while, or like say there's crimes happening over in this other part of the city, so you put a new police station down there. Well, all this stuff is relayed slowly throughout the city, so even though you put that new police station there, it still has to fill with people and stuff like that. And then it will slowly open up, and then it will slowly start taking care of its local area. So until it starts completely taking over, this area over here is still having to go all the way over there to take care of stuff, and eventually they'll even out. And each police station and stuff like that only has so many so many people and stuff like that. So sometimes when that department is completely done, is completely filled up with like too many places to go, these other ones will try and compensate. So the older the facility, the more likely it is to go out further to cover other stuff. It just takes some time for them to adjust, yes. And with the districts are mainly for like say like your zoning and stuff like that. So you see how this has the little leisure mask. That means, so say for your forest industry. So see, like I have the forest industry here on Evergreen Park. So with that, oh, I paused it. So with the different districts, you can designate. Hey Molly, how's it going? Would you build one big scenario station when you could build two small ones? They're cheaper to cover more ground that way, right? Well, see, the thing is that the larger police stations give you more coverage, and they have more police cars, so they're able to cover a larger area than the smaller ones. So the best thing to do is to use the big ones. Just playing GTA, heck yeah. So you use the small ones to supplement for the big ones. So say in the middle of your city, in the middle of your district, you have one big police station. And then on each edge, you have one little police station each. That means the ones in the center can cover everything on the center, and the little ones basically just take care of the stuff that the big one can't take care of right now. So it's more of a support program. So it's just like if you use little ones to support the big one, then you got more coverage. placing a bunch of little ones, it's like having a bunch of little police departments all having to talk together to each other. If you have one big one, all the little ones talk to the big one, kind of thing. And so it's like a trickle down effect, and you have a more effective range and a more effective coverage. Because like majority of the time, my crime rate is at like a 2 to a 5%, and my unemployment rate is usually about a 2% unemployment rate. All right. And we've knocked out $1 million of debt out of our city so far after this massive tsunami. But as I was saying, with the districts, you can denote what industry works there. So like that's all the AI buildings. So say like over here in the Evergreen district, I have put the farming industry here on the Evergreen district, which is over our Evergreen agricultural area, which is the big purple area for the industry itself. So basically any industry that I zone in this area will only be farms. No big industrial buildings. So there'll only be farms versus this industrial park, which has all these like coal burning buildings and stuff like that. These are all low level farms. You know, you got little cattle farms and stuff like that are popped up. No, those are the actual industrial buildings. Hold on. Yeah, like these little farms. All these little farms right here. And other places like that. It's just like, yeah, so you can do that, or you can even do like your commercial specialization. You have your leisure, you have your tourism, you have your organic organic and local produce, and then you have your non-specialization shit. You could also do the same thing with like your industrial your offices and stuff like that. Like you have your IT cluster buildings, you have your no office spaces, and then with the Green Cities DLC, you also have your self-sufficient buildings, which will make all the buildings in the city, in that district, look different. And they'll cost you less in electricity and water and different stuff like that. But they do have their drawbacks where they do cost more for them to build. And they also get less, you get less taxes from those guys as well, because they're not, do they function different? Yes, so say like those ones, the self-sufficient buildings, they function a little bit different and stuff like that. Because see, like I have a leisure specialization down here, which turned most of these commercial buildings, oh god, let them render in a little bit. You have your diners, you have your gyms, and you have your bars, and you have different stuff like that. You have see, like your comedy clubs and your ice cream parlors and stuff like that. And then in your regular nondescript commercial, you know, you have where's some of our regular, so you have like your shopping center, your coffee shops, your bookstores, and stuff like that. Let's see. You know, like down here. You have like uh, some of your littler stuff and stuff like that. You know, like your more like generalized store versus your specialized store. And same thing with like tourism. They're going to be like laser tag places and different stuff like that, where it's just like, oh well, you know, it's just like, okay. And like your museums and different stuff like that. So with each zoning and stuff like that, plus also another thing that you can do with your districts is, see this district right here, we have the Hamilton Heights district. You can select the style of building. So say like when you get DLCs, see, you can do the normal style, you can do a European style, you can do a university style, or you can do like a modern city center style and stuff like that. I do have to check every building to see what it is, if it's a diner or something, to make more money. We'll see, and that's one of the things, is the diversity of what you have to have in different places. Having certain stores isn't necessarily going to make you more money. Having more diversity is going to make you more money. And stuff like that. It's just, and it's okay to have two bookstores right next to each other. It's okay to have two diners next to each other. It's okay to have even up to like 6 of the same store on the same block. But it's one of those things that it's just really, do you want your city to look a little bit more different and stuff like that? It's mainly just making sure that they have the right education levels and stuff like that, because the higher the level of the building, the more money you make off of each building. So if you have a bunch of level 5, see, so like, we'll go in here to our info views and we'll go to levels. So if you see, you have your residential level, you have your commercial level, your office level, and your industrial level. Out of these pies, the more that you have of level 5s and 3s, well, residential would be 5, but for commercial, office, and stuff like that, the more that you have in that max level, the more money you're making off of them. So that means the more parks and recreation that are around those areas, the better coverage of medical, fire, police, the better coverage of stuff like that, because parks are your friend. Even though they take up space in your city, they are your friend, because the more happy that your people are, the more money they're going to make you, the better they're going to function, and the more they're going to level up. And stuff like that. And it works for your industrial areas as well, because it's one of those because they need their happiness too, because if you go to work and you're absolutely miserable, but yeah, you go home and you're happy, you're never going to want to go to work. And if they don't want to go to work, then the place they're working is not going to have very proficient people. So if they're happy both at work and at home and at the store and stuff like that, it's just like the more money they're going to make you. And it's the same thing with like noise pollution and stuff like that. Like, yeah, they create noise pollution, but you know, like using one of the things is using stores and office buildings to buffer your residences from like highways and airports and other things like that. Like I'll show you right here. So as you see, this massive airport and this leisure district, I put layers of office buildings and stuff like that to make all of these residential buildings happy with where they're living at. Same thing over here. Lined this whole area right here along this airport to buffer the residences from the sounds of the airport itself to make them a little bit more happy. Okay, so if I have 5 commercial 4x4s, next is to get each of them to a level 3. It doesn't matter if they all have bookstores, diners, they all make the same money. Yes, exactly. So yes, so as long as you have like 5 commercial buildings, they're on 4x4 planes, and they are all level 3s because they're happy, they have all the things they need like police support, medical, fire department, stuff like that, and they're all happy and copacetic. It doesn't matter what buildings are there. They're level 3s. They're making the max amount of money that they can possibly make you on that plot of land. And yeah, so as long as you work on getting everything leveled up to max, you'll make money like no other on your taxes and stuff like that. And heck yeah, we've almost cleared $2 million. We've almost cleared $2 million of debt. And we can start rebuilding the city. Heck yeah. I am excited, people. I am excited. Does a 2x4, does a 4x4 make more money than, say, a 2x2? As I've seen, not necessarily, because a max level building is still a max level building, and that's why I don't see like having specifically 4x4s or 2x2s or 3x3s or whatever. That's why I don't see much of a difference between the sizes of what you're building versus the level of the building that ends up there, and stuff like that, because you're still going to be making the same amount of taxes off of a 2x2 building and a 4x4 building. And it's just mainly how many different businesses do you want in one place, so how many job opportunities. So the more buildings you have, especially when it comes to commercial, the more buildings you have means there's more places for more people to work. But the bigger the building, the more people that it can employ. But then the smalls buildings make the most money. Even for a 1x1 building instead of a 4x4. But see, that's one of the things, is usually the smaller the building. Okay. So I'm not trying to give you the wrong information, because I haven't necessarily fully dug into how much of a difference the size of the building makes. But I do know that with the more buildings that you have, the more opportunity for jobs that you have. So you may need more residential to fill that back in. Same thing with industrial, because if you have a whole hell of a lot of buildings. Okay, we're going back into the negative a little bit. Okay, so economy. Beep, beep, beep. keep those all at 80. We'll beep, 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 beep. Leave those at 75. Okay, let's see if that helps bring us back into the positive. So, like as I was saying, I think as everything's working, usually single, like one by one, like a single little square, usually has harder times staying open and keeping the right amount of people, so they're a little bit harder to level up. I think the bigger the building, the kind of just a little bit easier it is to level them up and stuff like that. But like I said, having a diverse mix gives you different opportunities for your AI and stuff like that. It's just like having a very uniform city. You'll probably have a more conservative way of spreading the wealth and everything else around and stuff like that. I personally like to go just a little bit crazy and, you know, zone different building, different sizes and stuff like that. It's just making sure to keep certain things zoned in certain places, just for a mix of them being happy, so on and so forth, stuff like that. We're still clearing money now that we've boosted that down a little bit. All right. But yeah, no, I understand what you mean. Yeah, and stuff like that. Cause yeah, if you're having troubles with like not enough places for people to work and stuff like that, zoning a few smaller buildings and stuff like that, or a mix of large and small, will give you more opportunity to give them jobs. There's more actual physical places to work versus if you just did like 4 big buildings. There's opportunities to work, but not enough for everybody to work. You know, that like that kind of thing. Alright, clear out some of these buildings, try to keep our property values up a little bit. These areas seem to be doing just fine. This area's having some troubles still. These hills. I really want to bring Origin Park back. Alright, I think we got everything cleared out for abandoned buildings. Oh, we're going back into negative again. I don't like that. But sometimes it fluctuates between day and night. Day and night. So as you see, like as you go through, like it'll explain different stuff to you. Like say like you want to see how the different roads do and stuff like that. They give you little explanations on everything. Cause see, like with as you see all these different roads, intersections, tolls, highways, large roads, and stuff like that. This is all the stuff that you get with the mass transit DLC. And you get like monorails, you get all kinds of different crazy stuff. Last few days, I've just been trying to get a grid where everything is high density and max level, so I can figure out how close everything needs to be with all the parks, services that I can dub over the map, but I don't think this game... Mordecai! How you doing? Good to hear, buddy. How you doing? You gay? But yeah, with parks and stuff like that, and welcome in for the first time, Mordecai. Yeah, we don't judge anybody here, so you're all good. We are just trying to save our city. It got hit with a massive tsunami. But yeah, as for yours, Lurker, I personally like to put parks. Like we'll show you just kind of like how my city looks. Because as you see, like most of these show you the radius of like where it's going to be, but I like putting a diversity of different things in, like anything from dog parks, basketball courts, botanical gardens, and I'll put them right next to each other. You have a lot of parks. Well, see, this is how you make your people happy. Like I even have like basketball parks, basketball courts, and stuff like that in the middle of my industrial area. Even though the trees die out in these areas, I still give it to them because it still makes them happy. And the more parks you have, the better the coverage, and the more happy people are. And the easier it is to max out the levels of your buildings, because as long as the people are happy that both work in your commercial, your industrial, and your residential, the better off you're going to be. So it's just like, and yeah, and just having a diversity of different parks and recreational areas also help you out quite a bit with that as well. Dude, I think we might actually... We're going to survive this. We're going to survive this. We've already cleared almost $1.5 million, almost $2 million off of our debt. And as soon as we start getting back into the positive, we should be in some good graces here. And we almost have... Ooh, yeah, see, we have 100... As soon as that payment is off, as soon as we get that off of there as well, then we'll be we'll be able to make a little bit more money. We're going to try to get everybody back up to where they were. We'll try to get the city back to where it was. And yeah, just try to make everything nice and functional. Get all these buildings. Like, everybody's going to be dead in these buildings because they haven't been searched in like 2 years. But I am still surprised at our pennies. This is one of our very first commercial buildings in this city.
The Forest Service has stated that there is a risk of an imminent
There's a raging forest fire.
in the area. Residents are advised to avoid forested areas.
Oh
a
no!
Forest fire is raging in the area. Leave campsites and tree houses immediately.
It's one bush. It's one bush, everybody. Calm down. Calm down. It's one bush. It's just one bush. Okay. Whew. Ah. Alright. Breathe. Thank God. Thank God it's only one bush. That's next to the football stadium. God, that could have been so much worse. Raging forest fire. As far as I tested, if you have high coverage, I need 450 entertainment points. And all services except public transport for high density houses to be maxed out. Yeah, basically, and with just can't find the exact range of aisle for services. So yeah, with the services, they do give you like see how there's like no coverage in this industrial area. Okay, so see how this little medical center right here, it has lit it up all the way to just about over here. So if you think about it, it kind of has, it has almost the same range as, say, like this park. This park has just about the same range. So it also depends on, like I was telling you before, the connectivity between where this place is and where that place is, and so on and so forth. That actually kind of determines how far it actually goes and how efficient it actually goes from place to place. Ooh. But yeah. So, like, it's just, in my opinion, I think services are better a little bit more than you think. Same thing with, like, elementary schools. You need to put down a little bit more elementary schools than you think, and put them a little bit closer than you think you might need to. And same thing with, like, the smaller police departments. You know, you, like, say you put one big one down, you might need to put those little ones a little bit closer than you think you might need to. And it's just like you might need more than one in one area or something like that, you know, or if it's a little bit less accessible, you know, like, say, so, like, when we start building up here in these mountains, we're probably going to need, like, 4 police departments like three police departments, 3 fire departments. Like one on this side of the range, this one on this side of the range, this one on this side of the range, because it's going to be a little bit harder for them to get from one place to the other. That's the hard part to find out. Yeah, it's just like, if anything, those little green areas that light up on the road, kind of take those as like your coverage area. Because sometimes repositioning a building on a road, like say there's a corner, and instead of putting it on this road covers this much area. But if you switch it over to the other one, it gets a better coverage because it connects to more roads. So sometimes just facing your building onto a different road helps with coverage. So it's more of a like touch and feel, kind of like grow and learn, kind of thing with this game. And it does a really good job at that. And the more you get into it and the more you focus on it and stuff like that, the better things tend to kind of turn out and kind of end up work out and stuff like that. And you start to actually like kind of figure out like what you want to do and how you want to do it, where you want to place different things, and then you can start getting all kinds of like weird and funky and building really cool like road layouts and different stuff like that, and use your freeform a little bit more and understanding like where different things can connect and where certain things probably aren't going to work, but hey, it looked cool anyways, like that kind of stuff. Kind of like right here where this international airport is. There's no reason for me to put this little I road in and stuff like that and make it look all funky, but it looks cool. It looks cool from the city, and it's supposed to be a leisure area that you walk out of our international airport into this nice leisure area with all these bars, diners, restaurants, hotels, stuff like that. And it's just like, oh, this is a pretty cool road. I can walk just down this side of the terminal and then walk up this way and get me a bite to eat while I wait for my Uber or my taxi. Or I can hop on this subway train, or I can hop on that bus depot. And that's one of the other things is public transport is a little bit more important than they lead on at first and stuff like that, because public transport helps keep people off your roads, which keeps your traffic lighter and stuff like that. Which I'm wondering, what is our traffic looking like now that half the city's gone? 69%. Our traffic usually bounces between 66 and 71 when the city is fully breathing and alive. It's currently still in the hospital, recovering very slowly. We've been trying to recover from this tsunami for about, I think, 2 years now. In game. I have a long way to go for that. Yeah, but it's one of those things that it's just like taking it slowly and just kind of learning from your mistakes. Because like, I remember when I was first starting, I was doing pretty dang good because I've played games like this my entire life. My first building game like this was Rattan City, which was on PC, and it was back in 2001, I think it was. And it was very similar to this. And so I've been playing games like this for a while, so I kind of understand how they go and where they go. And when I first started playing City Skylines, I built a pretty big city. I had about like 60 or 70,000 people in my city. I'm like, yeah, I'm so happy, stuff like that. And I built a water tower
near my industrial area and didn't realize that the ground pollution that is from those industrial areas will actually poison the water and kill my city. I didn't realize what was happening until over half of my population had died. Not left, but died. And then the other half of the population started leaving and the entire city died. And I had to start all over again. So you got to watch your pollutions and stuff like that, because you don't want to zone people too close to your industrial, because that will make them sick and kill them. You don't want to put your water and your sewer too close to each other. You don't want to put your water too close to any real pollutant areas. And if you're pulling water out of a water source, you want to put fresh water upstream, wastewater downstream. And inland water treatment plants, in my opinion, are better than water dump sewage treatment that dumps into like a river or something like that, because it can cause people further downriver to get sick. So definitely got to stay away from actual pollutant areas, or at least be very careful with them. Property values again. Lack of resource, lack of all kinds of stuff over there in the destroyed part of the city, which is understandable because we have police departments, fire departments, and other stuff like that that are all been destroyed out there, and we can't afford to put anything in there or repair them yet. But we have got back up to 65,000 people. We dropped all the way down to, I think it was 50,900, almost down to 49,000 people. But our population's coming back, our needs are coming back, and stuff like that. As we continue to let the city come back, we can start adding our stuff back into place. We can start repairing stuff, and we can start putting all of our info views and stuff like that back in order, and all of our budgets back up to 100%. But Treasure Valley is surviving. Heck yeah. We are definitely happy for that. Definitely happy for that. Oh, one of the reasons why it's going so slow is because we're on single speed. I just realized that. But yeah, so what have you named your first city, or are you just experimenting with different cities so far? And one of the things is like, as you're building different like little areas and stuff like that, like if you zone a bunch of commercial and you zone a bunch of like industrial, you want to put some residential close to those areas. That way there's actually people close by to actually work at those jobs instead of having to travel so far, and different stuff like that. That helps make the city a little bit more efficient as well and stuff like that. Let's see. I had a water problem, looked for a solution for like 2 hours, kept popping up and disappearing. Found out after 2 hours that the water level goes up and down. And one of the pumps sometimes didn't reach the water level. Yes, yes, sometimes that does happen. See, like out here, they're both sucking in so much water that that if you put them too close, they will suck each other dry, and you can't really get much done. That's why I have mine pretty spread out from each other and stuff like that. Because, yeah, if you put them too close to each other, they'll starve each other. Oh, now we're having some resource problems. Well, places to get rid of stuff. That's mainly because we have a couple of cargo areas that are like finito. Our inspector. We have been having to do a lot of stuff with these trash facilities, these waste transfer facilities around here, because they have been cleaning up a lot of trash from, you know, different destroyed places, from places that have, you know, like removed out some of the old buildings and stuff like that. Cause see, like that's a residence that collapsed and stuff like that. But things are seem to be going pretty well. We've cleared almost $2 million in debt. Once we hit that mark, it's just we have brought the city back. The city is coming back slowly but surely, and we will survive. Treasure Valley will survive. Heck yeah. Back up to like 65,000 people, and we're still clearing stuff and stuff like that. People are complaining about tax, but you know, the people that can afford to be here will be here. Don't need to buy new land. Do not need bankruptcy help. Imaging money again. Now we're not. Okay. Lost another game.
Inspector view, okay. Lots of people with noise complaints, mainly because there's no buildings blocking their area. Ooh-wee. Gosh, man. Alright, we're hemorrhaging money again. Let's see, budget. Bam, bam. Okay. Let's see if that causes any problems. After getting stuck on 20k people 2 times, I just let one city run just before it hit 20k population. Bananas for 3k per day. Deleted everything, saved it with 17 mil. Been just experimenting with all the roads and services range. To find a layout where I know if I place all the buildings in this format, it will make all buildings in the area certain area to max. Yes, and that's where you would use that's where you have to use a combination of everything, you know, with your schools, your all your different services, the proximity of, you know, like stores, offices, a place to work, stuff like that. And that's where transit ends up coming in, because you can get people from a residential area to a place of work, and they don't have to drive themselves all the way over there. It makes it easier, and it makes it easier for everything to max out, and different stuff like that. And it's just like, yeah, majority of it's going to be just experimenting and finding out what works out the best for you and stuff like that. And there are some people that can explain this game a lot better than I can, and that's just mainly, you know, because I've learned by trial and error, you know, just trial and error, just figuring things out and stuff like that, and just knowing that sometimes more is better than less when it comes to certain things, especially when you're trying to make sure that you keep, because like you saw with my parks, I put parks absolutely everywhere so that everybody is covered in a pretty good manner. And same thing with like all the different medical facilities that I have everywhere. Well, it doesn't look that good over there, but see all the different little medical facilities. I have hospitals, I have medical facilities, and different stuff like that. Because see, like, this hospital will cover all the way out to probably about right here, and this medical facility will cover just about like this area. kind of thing. And as you see, there's this hospital right here. It's on this road connected to this road. This road will come down to here, and it covers it all the way out to here. It's all just the efficiency of where you can get people from one place to another. I'm learning a lot from you, man. Appreciate everything you're sharing. Thank you. I really, I appreciate telling people, you know, and explaining things and stuff like that. It's fun for me, and I like bringing people into the same games that I love to play. And it's just like I said, I've been playing this game for probably like 6 years, 5-6 years. And I brought a few cities out of like full despair like we're dealing with here. But the last one that I had hit by a massive tsunami like this was not a good thing. It did not go very well. We did not get to keep our city and stuff like that. It just was not a thing. But luckily this one we're doing pretty dang good. We're going to be we're going to eventually save it. It is going into a positive direction and stuff like that. And I'm glad that I could share what knowledge I have and stuff like that. And it's just like, heck yeah. Because us as gamers, we need to help each other out. We need to help each other figure things out and, you know, help us all enjoy games. We got some pretty positive people in the city today. Holy crap. Look at that. Holy shit. Oh, it's because they're all heading out here. Yeah, look at the traffic jams. It's because the other places are not working right now, so they're all going to one area to start dumping stuff off. Same thing here. These two cargo plane areas. Oh god, they're so stuffed. I think we're going to try to put another cargo plane area once we're able to over here. If we don't move this direction, if we don't move that direction, I think we're going to put one here. Oh yeah, because that building's destroyed. Holy dang. If I would to buy a DLC, which one would you recommend? From what I see, seen on YouTube, most people either say Transit or Green Cities. I would say personally, because you are running into a area where you are having traffic issues and it's hindering your city from growing, I would go Mass Transit. Buy the Mass Transit DLC. And then the next one that I would recommend would be Green Cities. And the reason why I would recommend Green Cities is because it helps with a lot of different forms of power It also helps with dropping pollution. And it also helps with aesthetics to the city. Also, other forms of roadways and different unique buildings and stuff like that. So, mass transit first. Definitely mass transit first. Especially since the problems you're having would be directly solved from that. Everything all still good for everybody? I'm still coming through nice and clear. Some stuff are looking a little funky on my end over here. Oh no, I think my bitrate crashed. Uh-oh. Hold on a second, everybody. Yeah, yeah. Things you can also redirect lanes with mass transit, or is that a PC mod? That is a PC mod. Being able to tell traffic exactly where to go and which lanes to merge into, that is a PC mod. Damn, that sucks. Yes, I know. I know that sucks so bad, dude. I want that so much for the stock game. It's just like being able to use that would make it so much better because that means the AI would be so less stupid. A building is on fire, no! Complaining about freaking shit again. Alright. We're making some good strides. In the PlayStation Store, there are so many DLCs for this game. It's kind of crazy. Well, like I said, this game has been around for quite a long time, and it's a very popular game. It's a very popular, cool, vibing, just build it and love it game. You know, and it's just like, yeah, there are a lot of DLCs. Unless you like the music that they put in there, I wouldn't necessarily recommend any of the radio DLCs. I usually just listen to my own music off of YouTube when I'm not playing this on stream. But I have quite a few. Mainly, yeah, Transit DLC, Green Cities, and different ones like that. But yeah, actually, no, I'm going to save that. You know what? I'm happy about the situation we're in right now. I'm actually going to go grab me a beer.
have me a cup of beer, have me a beer, and maybe a couple more before before bedtime. Had dinner just a little bit ago. Yeah, I don't play with sound. What do the creator packs do, or are they just skins? Well, some of the creator packs are like skins. Some of the creator packs are skins. Some of the creator packs are actual like unique buildings and stuff like that. Like say like in here, this is a creator pack that they have. You know, you get your little drive-in restaurant. You have your Oriental drive-in. You have an Oriental supermarket, a noodle restaurant, a ramen restaurant, a service station and restaurant, small office buildings, large office buildings, and different stuff like that. A couple different skyscrapers and other things like that, like massive skyscrapers. Those are like some of the things that the creator packs bring in. Like I got the Oriental, the Modern Japan one, and that was originally a creator pack. And there's a few other ones and stuff like that. Some of them are worth it, some of them are not. It just really depends on if you see yourself using those to build in your city. Like say you did want like a little Chinatown inside your city, that creator pack, that Oriental creator pack would be perfect for that. So more looks than function, yes. Majority of the time, yes. Because those, like that one pack that I just showed you, they are look, but they do have functionality to them. So they actually do take... so see, they're in the unique buildings. So they give the same presence as, say, like a park or a tourist destination kind of thing. It's something interesting for somebody to come to your city to see. So it will bring in population. It will bring in also tourism, which brings more money into your city and different stuff like that. So it just really depends on the creator pack and what's in that creator pack. Because, like, I don't have all the creator packs either. I only have probably, like, 6 or 7 of the DLCs. No, I have 16. 16 of the DLCs. And that's some of the creator packs and stuff like that. Because I usually buy a lot of my stuff like that in bundles. So, like, if there's a bundle for, like, green cities and the mass transit and something else, and it just so happens to come with one of the little music things or something like that, that's all cool. But you got the main things that you needed out of that bundle. The bundles are definitely worth it more than just buying the individual DLCs. If you can only afford the individual DLCs, it is the best way to go. But if you can afford to get a bundle, I would get the bundles over just individually picking out the DLCs. And I think they actually do have a bundle that involves both the mass transit, the green cities, and I think one other one. Okay, we cleared $2 million. Hell yeah. We're not ending this stream until we are back in the positive and we are climbing back into where we need to. No, I am not accepting bankruptcy. They better not have just tricked me. Okay, sweet. Economy. Duh, 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 duh. Alright. So we're making a lot of power. Let's see. Making a lot of water. Okay. I'm looking if there is a bundle on the PS Store. There should be. There definitely should be. Lots of people happy across the city because we won whatever trophy we won. Yeah, it's not going in the right direction. I like that. Okay. Hopefully that helps a little bit. All right. Transit and Green Cities are in different bundles. Dang it. I thought there was one where they had both of them in the same one. I'm sorry, but I would definitely go with transit over green cities. Transit definitely over green cities. We've been dealing with this for 3 years in game now. For what I can tell, there's green cities, transit, snowfall, and industry, natural disasters, and park life and campus. Yes. So I have green cities, transit, I have industries, natural disasters, park life, and campus. I do not have snowfall, but snowfall also brings a whole nother weather pattern and contingencies that you have to do to deal with that. You know, like boilers and heated water pipes and all this other kind of stuff that you got to take into effect with that one. But personally, how I went was transit, green cities, then industry, then park life, then natural disasters, then campus. And that's how I personally went with my DLCs. And those are the ones I kind of ended up learning how to deal with and stuff like that. But mass transit is definitely going to be the biggest helper, and green cities is more a quality of life kind of thing. No, I am sorry, Matched. I do not buy viewers. I only deal with people who actually like to be here and actually want to be here. I do not pay for anybody. A few different roads does really sound nice. And it's more than just a few. There's quite a few different ones, and depending on how you use them, like here, let me go in here and see, like there's roads like this right here. An asymmetrical 5-lane road. They also have asymmetrical 3-lane and stuff like that. These kind of roads help tremendously. Having dirt roads also help with like the different speeds, different ways that you can send other things. Roads like these that have trees in the centers or on the outsides actually help with noise pollution. Bus lane roads, whether they be highway or regular roads, dedicate these bus lanes for buses, taxis, and emergency vehicles only. You will not get any other vehicles in those lanes, or at least you shouldn't. And you get a bunch of different interchanges. You get the availability for toll roads, so you can actually deter people from going certain directions in your city, or taking certain roads as main roads, so they have to find other... Oh, gosh. Ooh, gosh. We're having some septic issues, so we need to go into economy. We need to go up to water. We need to kick that back up. Kick that back up. I guess we didn't kick it up high enough. We're currently doing good. We're almost to the point that we're not losing money anymore. I have some roads with bus lanes and 3 lanes as well. Yeah, but it gives you a different variety of them and stuff like that for, you know, different situations. That's what having all the new extra roads and also the forms of transportation that you get, because mass transit doesn't just help with roads, it also gives you different airplane transportations, it gives you different boat transportations, gives you different public transportations, anywhere from monorails to subways, and well, not subways because we already had subways, but it gives you transfer stations, so you can link bus stations directly up with train stations directly up with bus stations, subway stations up with like other stuff like that. It's actually pretty cool. There's a lot to that DLC. It's just there's a lot more than I even use. But it definitely helps. It definitely does help. I would say it definitely helps to get your city over 100,000 people, because trying to do that on the stock roads is pretty damn hard, I would have to say. But thanks you for sitting here chilling with me. I've had a ball actually sitting here chit-chatting with you and kind of explaining things and stuff like that. It's been awesome. And thank you for, being here. Keep the property values up. Good to know. Heck yeah. Because, like with the mass transit DLC, you get like once it's rebuilt, this is an airport that has a train terminal in it for cargo and stuff like that. And you get these nice airports and stuff like that. You get these nice bus stations. There's a few different versions of them. Gosh, what else? I don't have any of the other transits up right now. Oh, need to empty that out. Gotta stay on top of trash, man. Yeah, just 800 something K to go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I am so excited. I am so glad that we're actually going to be able to save this city. I was so depressed when it hit. When it hit, man, I was just like, oh, God. Our city's going to completely die. You too, man. Yeah, heck yeah. Because I didn't have any of these buoys. I didn't have any of the buoys out in the water, which they got completely destroyed.
Oh, that's a turbine. I didn't have any. God, where's the buoy? That's a wind turbine. That's a turbine. Where did I put the buoys? Did they just like wash away? Well, I put down a couple of buoys. I didn't have them out before it hit. Look, the water still hasn't fully recovered over there. There is still a giant sandbar sticking out of the water. But heck yeah, we are going in the right direction. We are getting people to move in. See, this area that we even zoned earlier has popped up quite a bit. Bam, 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 bam. And then we'll go small store, small store. Couple of bigger stores just to get them away from there. And then yeah, we're actually seeing some actual growth now that's coming in, which is good to see. Be more money in our pockets, because a lot of the area that we need to rebuild, yeah, currently needs to be rebuilt. And the main thing we're waiting for is our disaster response center, so we can rebuild that. I have a few sawmills and stuff like that that can be rebuilt, but they cost $3,000 a piece. But heck yeah, we are doing absolutely great. I am just happy that we were able to basically come back from the brink of extinction. I tried to build cargo train stations once to put next to each other, but it didn't seem to work. How do you get more trains to export goods on? Okay, so one thing that I have currently started doing, because I seem to have a problem with trains clogging up, is what I do is I go from the edge of the board and then I split them into one-ways. I do a parallel train track all the way from one end of the map to the other end of the map. And then what I do from there is I split everything so that there's one way in, one way out, one way in, one way out, and they will loop to where they need to go. And sometimes I'll go underground for them and stuff like that. And you don't want to stick them all too close to each other, because sometimes they will stop each other. You don't want too many intersections all really close to each other, unless you're doing like I'm doing here, where there's only one way for the train to go. So there's no cross traffic, none of that other kind of stuff. It looks a little funky, it looks a little weird, but it has been working for me. But yeah, two separate one-ways, one going one direction, one going another way, and they connect back at the ends of the map, and then that way you can denote which way each one goes. Does every train station get their own trains for export? Well, so the trains all come from outside the cities. They don't get their own specific trains unless they're on a closed loop. And the only ones you can really put on a closed loop are passenger trains. You don't want to do that with cargo trains unless you're just trying to move goods from one industrial area to another industrial area. But that's kind of a waste. I've never really done that myself. But all the trains, they do get their individual trains, but they come from outside the city. So the ones that are bringing in imports also do the exports. So they'll get emptied out, they'll head out, and then another train will come in, get loaded up, and then head out with the exports. So it's just like one brings in imports, one brings out exports, and they just switch back and forth. And some train stations are more popular than others, depending on how close to the industrial areas they are. Because the closer they are, as you've said and also seen, they go the fastest route. They go to the closest location. And the only time they go to another location is if the first location is so backed up that they can't go there. So then they'll move on to the next place and then move on to the next place and stuff like that. And that's one of the things that is really awesome with PC, but you don't see it very often with much other things with the console versions. Playing about property values again. 600 more to go. Heck yeah, we've almost cleared $3 million of debt. Heck yeah. I am excited. I've been on this stream for 5 hours, but we have almost brought this city back from the brink of extinction. We are having some issues here and there. We are having dividend points and stuff like that. No bankruptcy. Every time it goes into nighttime, we end up hitting this really low ball point. We want a track trophy. Heck yeah. Running out of money. Yes, I understand. Ooh, all right, Inspector Gadget, get that trash moving. Get that trash moving. All right. Come on. We need to keep it going down, not up. Keep it going down, not up. Heck yeah. I saw a building on YouTube that made your land more high value in the vanilla game. Yeah, it's called the Eden Project. So it is it's one of these buildings right here. So it's in the monuments. And the Eden Project
The Eden Project is a huge glass house, perfect for vast gardens full of exotic fruits and plants. It greatly increases the city's profile and removes pollution from the land, air, and water, making the land of the city more valuable. Which, to build these monuments, as you see, it wants us to construct a business park, and most of these monuments are multiple. So to do these monuments, they want you to build these unique buildings. And so it's going to want you to build this thing, then that thing, then that thing, then that thing. And then you unlock it, you can place it, and it does a massive effect across the entire city. And there are multiple of these monuments. There's the fusion power plant, which gives you a massive amount of energy and stuff like that. No pollution, stuff like that. The space elevator, which brings in tons and tons of tourists and brings you a lot of money. The Eden Project, we just read about that. The medical center, which cures diseases and ailments. It is also a vast efficiency, and it makes it easier to take care of all of your citizens' full health needs. So it basically brings the health up across your entire city. And then you also have the Hadron Collider, which brings up the education of a lot of your citizens. And it also brings tourism, stuff like that. Then you have the Doomsday Vault, allows you to shelter stockpiles of everything and raise the capacity of every Doomsday shelter that you put in there. Then you also have the Ultimate Recycling Plant, which benefits can so basically your stuff can be exported and basically a better efficient overall trash thing. And then you have the Castle of Lord Chipwick, is a global entertainment value of 100, and it increases the attractiveness of all unique buildings by 25%. So, which brings up the amount of people that you can go. I see I need about 60k people to unlock that menu. Yes. But some are for DLC, right? Yes, a couple of them are from DLC. If I'm not mistaken, I think this one is from the Doomsday. This one is from the Clean Life, and no, I think that one is. God, I can't remember. I think that's from. Yeah, I think that's from the clean one, the Green Cities. We're hemorrhaging money again. It's not good. All right. Oh, another full trash facility. That one's empty again. God, these ones have been like full on like. Can you delete the other buildings after you build the monument? That I'm not 100% sure on. Usually I haven't tried to do so, but you might be able to. I wouldn't see why you wouldn't.
All right. So we're going in the right direction right now, which is good. Yeah, I haven't done that experiment, so I don't know if deleting the buildings afterwards would be helpful or not. If anything, you'd probably just lose revenue from those buildings because all those unique buildings, like I said, bring in tourism. They also bring in money from tourism. They also bring in, you know, different things such as, oh yeah, we have a massive need for housing, which is going to be good as long as we can continue to bam, bam, bam. We'll even put some small ones right here. We need to bring in those few extra 100 people for tax reasons, stuff like that. Come on, Treasure Valley, you can do it. One video was talking about buildings you had to unlock once on your account that are not monuments then, right? Yeah, no, they're not monuments. Monuments are per map. Why does that happen sometimes, that blocks are not lined up right? And that could be anywhere from terrain. As you see, there's a slight hump from here to here, which could help fragment your lines, even if they're perfect 90 degree to 90 degree. Because see, like some of the ones that are, like, say down here, some of these, well, dang it, because like, so, oh damn it. Okay. So that should help with the sewage problem. There we go. That helped with the sewage problem that we were having.
During the day, we are really knocking down this stuff. Is there a way to fix so they are not broken up? Yes, there is. There is. So, if you go to your little shovel over here, your landscaping, you can actually change the terrain of your stuff. I would show you how to do so, but I'm currently in debt, so I can't really show you how I change the terrain. But one of the best things is, like, say if you want them to be perfectly lined up and stuff like that, is you take your level terrain. Say, you see how this area is so flat, so there's no like ripple lines like this. You see how there's this little hill right here, and it's flat out here all around here. So I can take this area and I can cut down and level out all of this to this level, depending on your soil availability. If you're taking away a lot of soil, you do not want that bar to be super filled. If you want to build something, you need a lot of soil. So if you need to build it up, say you're going to bring everything from the top of this little mountain right here, say you pick the center of this mountain, you want it to all be this height. You need the soil to fill in all of this area to be that tall. Or you need the availability to take all of this mountain and make it as flat as this area. And that's how you would make it as flat as possible, so your grids will be as perfect as possible. And you can also soften stuff. They also allow you to sell soil and buy soil now. They didn't used to let you do that. 400,000 left. Heck yeah, we're doing good. Things are looking good. Things are moving. Traffic's backed up in places because they can't get through certain areas because of collapses. I can't wait till we get our response unit fixed. Eventually, everybody in the city will be completely happy with 11% taxes. Okay, can you just dump and take it from the bottom of the rivers? Yes, you can. You can, but you also want to You also want to be wary of such, because by changing where the water sits, the water acts differently. So say, like, if you take it out of the bottom of the river, the banks of your river, the river might actually sink itself and bring it further away from the shores. Same thing with the ocean, stuff like that. Best place is to take it from the ocean, is to peel it back from the ocean, and stuff like that is my personal thing. That, or yeah, shaving the top off of little hills like that, little rolling hills. Shave them off of there, or dump them on top of already tall mountains. Or say, like, you need soil, shave down some of the mountains around your area. If you don't have any mountains, then yeah, you can take them from rivers, you take them from the oceans. If you don't have either one of those, then yeah, you're just going to have to take it from the terrain. Or, like I said, purchase it or sell it.
Dude, this is so exciting. I am so happy. We're doing so good right now. Heck yeah. As soon as we get into positive, we're rebuilding this place right here. And we're going to be building one of the helicopter ones as well, so we can clear all of this out. I see. I've just been playing the first map. Try to build a hydro plant, but I can't get it to work. Yeah, because when you do buy, like, say if I was to try to do a hydro plant here, there's no real places for water to build up at, to build pressure behind the dams. And it, like, say if there was a river coming right through here, there's a river coming through here, I could build a dam going from this ridge to this ridge, and there would be a reservoir that would be built up back here that would dump out, say, going down into the river. And with that, I would be able to make power off of that. But if I'm down here on the flatlands, if I build a hydroelectric dam, then I'm just going to flood all of the flatlands behind it. And it's not going to be super efficient. You want to really be specific on where you're putting a hydro dam, because wherever you put it, you're creating a blockage. And it's going to have adverse effects upriver. So you don't want to end up building a hydro dam and then flooding your city because you flooded the mountain range out behind it. You know, so it's just like you gotta be very careful where you build those things. I don't use very many of them. I think I've only used like 4 in the entire time. So it's not possible in every map. Yes, exactly. It is not possible to build a hydro dam in every map. Especially really flat maps. You using some more mountainous ranges that have some rivers in it, those ones are probably going to be your better candidates on using hydroelectric. Yeah, so not everything in City Skylines can be used in every single map. A lot of the things are very, you know, you can move it from place to place, you can do thing to thing and stuff like that. But not everything is suitable for every map. Like, not every map has access to the ocean, not every map has access to rivers, not every map has access to air and stuff like that. That's too bad. They seem really good. They can be very good because they're one of the few power generating things that has an adjustable power rating. Depending on how big of a dam you can actually build, they actually do change the amount of power depending on how big the dam is and how much water builds up behind it. It's one of the very few that are a variable power source versus like some of the other ones. Like with, so say like you got your coal power plant. So we'll go in here, we'll go down into electricity. So electricity, you have your with the green cities. With the green cities, you get the wind turbine, you get the advanced water turbine,
The coal power plant's a stock one. The advanced coal power plant, that one's Green Cities one. You get your oil power plant, which is your regular one. Then you have your hydro, which, depending on how much water goes through it, is how much it outputs. Then you have your thermal energy, which that is Green Cities. This solar updraft is also Green Cities. Geothermal, that's also Green Cities. Nuclear power plant, that's one of your cleanest sources of power. But it does take a decent amount of water, and it puts out quite a bit of power. And then you have your solar farm, which also comes with your normal one. As you see, advanced coal power plant, that is Green Cities. Thermal, solar updraft, your geothermal, and stuff like that. Those ones come with that. I've got wind turbine, yeah. So sorry, that was my mistake. Like I was saying, it's actually... Oh, well, no, never mind. I was wrong. Both of the wind turbines, the advanced wind turbine and the regular wind turbine, those are regular City Skylines things. So sorry, I got that mixed up. Why would someone build solar? Well, the solar, I've built a few different arrays. They put out a decent amount of power, and it's a variable power, depending on day and night cycles, so on and so forth and stuff like that. But they put out a decent amount of power, and they're green. They don't put out any pollution around them, and they don't have a very big noise pollution. No, we are not accepting bankruptcy stuff. And just so you know, if you accept bankruptcy, it turns off your trophies. So as you were saying in that one comment where it says that you unlock different buildings per save for your entire game, that is still true. Does it still generate power at night? I never built one. See, what more happens with it is it generates too much power during the daytime, and it stores that power to trickle out at night. So it actually puts out less power at night because it's trickling out what it's stored over what was accepted during the day. Kind of thing. But yeah, all of these, as long as your trophies... as long as you do not accept bankruptcy, you can still unlock all of these different tiers of buildings. And when you unlock them once, you get them throughout every save. Which helps you build these monuments, which... it's very hard, but you can build almost all of these in one city. It just really depends on whether you're actually able to have everything unlocked for those monument buildings. Dealing with more trash. Heck yeah, 200 more thousand to go. Oh, heck yeah, thank you. Okay, so I should start unlocking unique buildings. Yes, unlocking unique buildings really do help out. Some of them take a little bit longer than others, and stuff like that. And some of them you do have to build up a big, beautiful city and completely collapse it on purpose just to build these things. And so it's just like, sometimes they're worth it, sometimes they're not. But it's one of those things that I would try unlocking them slowly, like work on the easy ones first and then work on the harder ones. And thank you, DS, for the cheers break. So if you got them, drink them. If you got them, smoke them. Either way, cheers to you guys. And thank you, DS, for the cheers break. Oh. Damn. Yeah, because see, like, some of these, like this one right here, not here, where is it? Like this one, the cathedral. So to unlock this building right here, I had to have a death wave, a death ratio of, I think it was about, no, and it was abandoned buildings. That's exactly what it was. So it was abandoned buildings. There had to be 150,000. No, there had to be 100. No, sorry. Gosh. So like this one right here. So to get this one, I have to have 5 full cemeteries. And different ones like that. Like this one right here. I have to have garbage piling up at least 40 houses for a period of, I think it's 3 weeks and stuff like that. So it's literally, I have to let my entire city suffer just to unlock that. Yeah, I think it's 2,000. Yeah, so 2,000 abandoned buildings across the entire city, which brings down your values, your tourists, everything. So you unlocking some, I see them now. Yes. So some of these unique buildings, you have to do some horrible things to your city to actually unlock these buildings. So they're basically learning milestones. That's how I think of them. It's just like, oh, well, you built a big city and then you poisoned it, and now there's 2,000 abandoned buildings in your city because that's how many people died. And it's just like, oh, well, now I get that's easy for you if you see your city at the moment. Yeah. you got me there. Yeah, that's pretty easy for you. I unlocked it actually on my last city that got hit by a tsunami like this. I got hit by 2 of them back to back, 3 years apart from each other in game. So 3 years apart from each other in game, my last city of Fair Point got completely demolished. So the first year, the first tsunami, it did pretty alright. It came back, it was almost fully repaired, and then boom, another tsunami, and it was the biggest one yet, and it just completely wiped 3/4 of the city out. Literally 3/4. There's only a quarter left. It was suffering so horribly that the city went, I think it was $50 million in debt,
and was going deeper and deeper in debt no matter what I did. And so that city completely died out because of the natural disaster. And luckily, we've been slowly over the last 4 hours been able to yes, disasters are random, like that wildfire that was this poor single little bush over here. This poor single little bush was a wildfire. And then my very first disaster was the asteroid that landed right here. And we have this water thing right here so that we can fill this asteroid hole with water so that the bridge makes more sense than it currently does. And right here is a meteor park from the meteor actually striking and stuff like that. It's just like we're about to hit our high time on our fucking money, and hell yeah, we are probably going to go into the green for the first time in 4 hours. This is amazing. This is amazing. Thank you so much, you guys, for sitting here with me as we have went through this hard time in Treasure Valley history. We have been dealing with the after effects from this massive tsunami for the last 4 years in game. 4 years in game. We have been dealing with the after effects, with a good quarter of the city already destroyed, still collapsed, debris everywhere, and stuff like that. We are doing absolutely amazing. And thank you all for being here and hanging out and stuff like that. This stream has went a little bit longer than we usually run them, but this was definitely worth it. I knew you'd make it. Heck yeah. Well, thank you for the confidence, Lurker. That's absolutely amazing. So, hey, Lurker, just curious. But are you U.S. based or are you somewhere else? Does the game stop after a certain date? No, it does not. The game will continue to go as long as you allow it, basically. Unless you completely bankrupt the city so badly and there's no way of coming back. Basically, you choose when the game ends. And that's one of the best things about this is you can have a city for 70, 80 years in game. Or you could have it for 10 years. Just depending on how fast you grow, how long you want to spend on it, what happens to it, what mistakes are made, and so on and so forth. Stuff like that. But the game does not stop unless you make it stop. Oh, really? So we got Summit Square, Bedford Park, Birch Heights, Underhill, Hamilton Heights. That one's a real name. I know that one. Evergreen Park, Vermont Park. Vermont is pretty original. Sterling Heights, Mulberry Heights, Ferland Heights. That's the name of it. Hickory District, Evergreen, Franklin Hills, Industrial, Roland Hills. And we don't have a district over here. That's interesting. At least the language name. Oh, okay. Let's see, actually. I just realized that I do not have a district over this area right here. Oh no, saving lag. I call it saving lag because it like basically just stops you from doing everything. Autumn Square. Alright. Dutch, I'm from the Netherlands. Hell yeah. Hey, I actually know a couple of you guys from over there. I actually know a German truck driver that likes to watch me play, like Snow Runner, Mud Runner, different games like that, and stuff like that. I also have a really good friend from the Netherlands. I know him on Twitter and stuff like that. It's just like, but yeah, no, the Netherlands is freaking cool, man. I actually have descendants from there. I did that ancestry.com like DNA test thing. And yeah, I have a little bit of Dutch in me. But heck yeah, I'm glad that you're hanging out with me and chilling out. Hell yeah, look at that. We in the positive. We are in the positive. Hell yeah. I am excited. Okay, so all right. So now we just need to get this money built up so that we can rebuild that emergency center. So it's right here, and I want to buy this disaster response airbase. And I'm going to put it up right there. All right. So now that will start clearing all of these abandoned buildings. Nice. It's cold here at the moment. Oh yeah. No, it's not cold for me. It's only about 37 degrees. So it's just above zero. Zero degrees Celsius. It's just above zero. And so it's raining at the moment. So it's raining and it's just above zero. But heck yeah. Yes! I'm excited. I can't wait. Alright, so now we need to go through with our inspector tool. And rebuild our forest area. Recycling center, hell yeah. Small playground. Heck yeah, as these disaster responses go through, we're able to continue building stuff. Dude, I am excited. Hell yeah.
That's cold, Lo.
Yeah, I live in the Pacific Northwest. I live in what you consider mountain time in the U.S. I live I live butted up against Canada and stuff like that. So it does get pretty cold throughout the day. What if you get another disaster now? Could it kill your city still? Yes, yes. No, it can completely demolish and ruin everything we've done for the last 4.5 hours. There is some time, but as I said earlier, it has been almost 4 years. Almost 4 years in game since that tsunami hit. So it could happen tomorrow, or it can happen in another 4 years from now. Or it may never happen again. We're slowly rebuilding. Hell yeah. Dude, this is so awesome. This is so awesome. This is going to be like one of my longest streams in a long time. When I first started streaming about 4 years ago, I used to go 12 hours at a time on a stream. And usually here recently, it's been only about like 4 or 5. Yes, the disaster response unit, the second disaster response unit is ready. So now we'll be clearing this stuff even quicker. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see. This is what we like to hear. Yes, I understand, cities. I am rebuilding the city, not focusing on growing it, okay? Hell yeah, we're trying to get our infrastructure back. And the more of this forestry that we get rebuilt, the more money we'll start stacking. Ready for rebuilding? Heck yeah. Dog park. Elementary school. Crematorium. Alright, we're gonna go grab one more beer. And we're gonna continue letting this place rebuild itself, thank God.
And I am so happy. I think I'm going to take a voluntary cheers break with you guys. Does water destroy any roads? Yes, it does in some circumstances. Not in every circumstance will it destroy a road, but I have had it destroy roads before. And mainly, one of the worst problems is if you don't have a way to get rid of that water, then that road will never be the same again. Basically, you won't be able to ever cross it unless you have a way of getting rid of that water. So if you got a drink, if you guys welcome. Either way, cheers to you guys. So, let's build as many of these as we can before we start going completely tank up. Crematorium. Underground metro station. It's going to give us the bankruptcy warning again here in a second. Medical clinic. Negative 1,000. Negative 3,000. 4,000. All right. City's starting to come back to life at least. We're 74,000 people. Is it better to use... Okay, wait. I never use the landfill site anymore. Just incineration plants. Well, for me, it's one of those things that, just as I've preached with other things, is diversity. Diversity of what you are taking out, what's going on, what's happening, who's doing what, like, you know, where does this individual thing, like, if you think, okay, so you know how, like, some cities have 3 different trash cans. You have your black trash can, which takes your normal waste. You have your green trash can, which takes your lawn trimmings and all of your organic foods. And then you have your blue trash can that takes all of your plastic and metals. That not only gives more jobs, but it also helps spread out pollution. So all the black things, you know, the ones in the black trash can, that's going to, you know, be like
non-real dissolvable stuff that takes a long time to actually break down, that would go to the landfill. The stuff that's all organic stuff, that would go to a composter or a whatever to be some kind of fuel or something like that. And then they take the plastics to a recycling center, the plastics and metal to a recycling center to be turned into new plastic and new stuff like that. So if you think about it as landfill is being what you can't do anything with, incinerator being like your lawn trimmings and your biodegradables that could be turned into fuels, that's your incinerator. And then your recycling center, which I think comes with green cities, also can be turned into, okay, well, there's your recycling center. So then that way it spreads out the pollution. It doesn't, all the different ones don't fill up too quickly. And say the recycling center gets too full, the incineration plant can take care of the recycling center, and what the incinerator can't deal with, the landfill deals with. And that's how I look at it, at least. Like I said, I haven't went in and dug into all the different things and exactly how they work. It's just from the trial and error that I've done as a player. Is it better to use bot? Sorry, could you rephrase that? Is it better to use bot? It's not necessarily better to use. There's less trucks and there's less space than there is in an incinerator. An incinerator has infinity space, but is limited on trucks. Alright, we're back into the positives. Medical clinic. Metro station. Metro station. Furniture factory. Oh, it hasn't been ready yet. Okay, log yard. Large tree plantation. Small tree plantation. We got saving going on.
Good old pennies. It was one of the few buildings that was never destroyed by the freaking tsunami. So much is coming back, man. Do we have a lightning storm going on right now? I think we have a lightning storm going on right now. Oh, we got 2 academic works? Heck yeah. We got more students coming in? Hell yeah. Things are kind of working out for us right now. Things are rebuilding. We're getting things moving. Hell yeah. I am happy. Happy. Typing on tablet. Okay. Oh, well, I'm high, man. No, that's perfectly fine, man. Well, that's what the whole Cheers break thing is about, man. You got it. You got to smoke it. You got to drink it. Either way, cheers to you guys. You know, actually, you know, right? It's just like hell right here. So, if you got them, drink them. If you got them, smoke them. Either way, cheers to you, Lurker, and everybody else in the chat. All right. Yeah, typing on tablet's a little bit trickier than, you know, tapping on a phone and shit like that, but, you know, I'm just glad that our city is coming back with a vengeance. There we go, our meteor arc. We're actually going to turn this thing on real quick. I can't wait to actually show you guys what this freaking city looks like once we get all these buildings fixed. And as we bring this forestry building back up and stuff like that, we can start putting everything back the way it needs to be. With all of our info views back at the same rate they were. Gosh, so much trash. Those disaster response units. And we need to build a couple more further away from the freaking thingamabob. The ocean thing. Yeah, the thing that caused all this in the fucking first place. And all the little dragon head icons. Oh, these things, the little chirpers. Yeah, all of those can be fixed. So see, when they turn blue like this, that means that as the demand for those buildings come back, they can be rebuilt. The companies can come back, the businesses can come back, so on and so forth, stuff like that. So, and these are the little chirper icons. They're technically like Twitter birds, like old Twitter birds. Sadly, they changed it to X because Elon Musk can't fucking be different from, it can't be the same as anybody else, you know. He can't just take over a company and leave the name the way it is. Just look at the name of his kids. It's just like, wow, dude. Like, I would hate to be a couple of his kids. A couple of his kids have regular names. A couple of his kids are just like, what? The one with the same color as abandoned buildings. Oh, the one that's the same color as the abandoned buildings. Okay. Because, yeah, we got our collapsed buildings and stuff like that. All the collapsed ones can be fixed. We're going to go through and we're going to actually take care of some of the abandoned buildings that we got that are in these areas. And yes, more than likely, any of the icons that you get in City Skylines can be fixed. So any icon that you find can be fixed. One of the biggest problems for a newer player, and it was a big problem for me, was also education. Getting education right to keep all the different types of businesses and all the different businesses actually open throughout the entire time is like one of the hardest ones to like get equaled out perfectly is education. With the amount of elementary schools, high schools, and universities. And if you're playing with the university DLC, I personally have found that if you're playing with the universities DLC, that you do not want to have that many, if any, stock universities, like the regular ones that they give you. But if you have the Industries DLC, you want to put Industries 4.0 into effect on your policies as soon as possible, because once you do that, your entire city needs to have a higher education level throughout.
as we go through and fix all this stuff. Heck yeah, I am getting super excited. My city's getting back to where it was. Yes. Okay. Well, we're going to put down those disaster response units. Right here. Far enough away from the ocean that we don't have to worry about them. And now they should be, now our effect should be twice as fast. Is that only good if you have the DLC? Okay, so when you have the 4.0 policies. So yeah, that only goes into effect when you have the 4.0 policies. When you have the industry DLC. When you have the industry DLC, the 4.0 policies requires basically every level of business and industry for your people to have a higher level education, which takes the scale of how much you have to balance uneducated versus educated. It takes that scale and makes it a lot less of a very fine balance to a more of a broader balance, where you're wanting to see more educated people and and all this other kind of stuff. So you'd put down more, elementary schools, high schools, maybe a couple extra universities. If you're playing with the universities DLC like I am, I went with just pure university DLC and put the university in the middle of my city. Then I also put as many public transportations that go directly to that college. I found it under city planning. Yes. You find it in there, and with that 4.0, it actually, brings the education level for your entire city up. So it means that you have to provide more education. So yeah, if you implement that, it helps tip that scale a little bit more, and it tends to make you a little bit more money overall. We're plummeting during the night. And just to think, we were going to build our tourism district today. We ain't getting to that today. I'm just glad that I was able to help you out with all the things that you needed help with. Especially with the city being destroyed like it is. Got a water tower back, heck yeah.
Things are rebuilding, money's coming in. We're staying out of the negative for the most part. Lots of things are being rebuilt. Heck yeah, we are doing so good. Yeah, all that hard work for it just to be destroyed. Yeah, and see, like I like playing with the disasters DLC because sometimes they're just funny little cool things, and then sometimes they're actually devastating. You know, a lightning storm that causes forest fires like that can be devastating, but some of them like full on earthquakes and tsunamis and tornadoes and stuff like that, that is like full on, like beyond devastating, and sometimes it will kill your city if it wasn't properly prepared for it. And luckily we were semi prepared for it. We were prepared for it as much as we could be. This forest industry is back up to 5 stars. It's creating us money and stuff like that. Our college is back up to 4 stars. We're having some issues here and there. And as soon as we get our subway stations and everything all figured out, we should be able to get stuff moving around. With an earthquake, does it shift the height of the land or create rivers? Yes, it does. In some cases, it creates a giant canyon. Sometimes it shifts the city up a little bit and the other part down. It just really depends on the magnitude and where it's at in your city. But it can create, yeah, it can create a river. It could create just a canyon. It can create just a shift in the land where one part's definitely higher than the other, and stuff like that. It's a pretty interesting thing. I am just stoked that we are actually rebuilding after this. People are getting happy, people are moving in, things are getting rebuilt. As we rebuild our infrastructure and stuff like that, things are going to continue to get better. Things are going to rebuild quicker and stuff like that. One of the only things I think we're having a problem with at the moment is mainly
traffic. Traffic is probably building up pretty heavily right now, to be honest. Oh, we're in the negative pretty hard right now. Reject the bankruptcy. Glad nobody's really complaining about taxes at the moment. You lost and got back more people in your city than I've had in total so far. Lol. Oh gosh. Well, it's one of those things, as you continue to play and as you continue to grow and stuff like that, you'll be able to do the same kind of stuff too. And it's just like like I said, it's literally a thing where you just gotta build your skill level with it, your trial and error. What works for you, what doesn't work for you, because what works for another person or a creator or somebody like that might not work for you. Might not work for you whatsoever, and no matter how many times you tried and stuff like that. And it's just like, this is only the second time I have ever been able to actually save a city. And luckily we were so far ahead in our city, and it destroyed not so vital parts of it that we were actually able to pull back from darkness, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, see, like you're talking about putting 3 or 4 of them all in one row. I have a medical center, police department, and a fire department, but they're all on this stretch of road, and they have an intersection here and an intersection here on both sides, so that if they need to go straight, they can go straight. If they need to go around, they can go around, and so on and so forth. So that ends up working out quite well if you do it that way. Oof.
We are doing absolutely amazing. Hell yeah, and once I get mine, okay, once I get mine, I won't be destroyed. Apparently, if I upgraded to the PST version, I have to start over and can't transfer maps. Yeah, no, that is the PS5 version. Yeah, no, that is true. But if you're doing good enough that you're able to actually move forward, and you know, because the experiments and stuff that you're doing right now on PS4, when you move to the PS5 version, you just take those same skills that you learned and you just move them onto the PS5. You might not be able to save your map, but as I look at it, is every map has an expiry date. There's only so much that you can do per map that you can actually continue to grow and prosper, because there's only so much room that you have, especially limited to a console and stuff like that. Because on PC you can go 84 squares, 84 of these squares, 84 of these squares on PC, but on console you get 7. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you get 9 squares out of a map. Nine squares for a console. I think it's 84 for a and 84 for PC, or 94, something like that. And it's just like, yeah, no, it's a little crazy. It's a little weird, but it's just like, hey, well, you know, damn, 80 is a lot. Yeah, I think that even with the way I know how to grow a city and how to build a city, I think the PS5 version can get 25. That would be crazy. That's awesome, because like I haven't moved up to the PS5 yet. I do plan on to move up to the PS5, which I'll definitely be bringing this same content from the PS5 as well. But yeah, if you're allowed that many squares, oh dude, the cities that I'll be able to build, dude, that makes me almost fuck. Oh god, that just makes me just it just makes me tingle with with what I think I can do. It's just like, oh yeah, that sounds amazing. But yeah, no, it's just like with the PCs and stuff like that. With the PC version, I haven't been the biggest PC player. My wrists and stuff like that just do not like the angles, even with pads and stuff like that, and it's just, yeah, so it's just like, I do play some PC games, I just don't play as much as lots of others. I think our forest industry is almost completely rebuilt. A lot of it's just gonna be, hey, don't you start complaining about taxes. Hey, we are rebuilding a city here. Just be respectful to the rest of the people around you. The PS5 upgrade is on discount from $40 to $8 at the moment. Black Friday deals. Heck yeah. But I would assume the PS5 version versus the PS4 version, there's not going to be much that changed in the way that the game functions. Besides maybe the extent, like you said, moving it up to like 25 squares would be like crazy. You know, oh yes, we get this cargo airport back. Yes! Heck yeah, that's what we like to see.
High school's back. I think that might be our last. I think that might be our last subway terminal. These guys are working heavy, like hardcore, on getting all these places searched. Oh, dude, this is gonna be so amazing once all this shit pops back. Hell yeah, I'm excited. Like, this is going to run really close to my bedtime because I have to go to work in the morning. But it's just like, I don't want to leave this save until all this stuff is fixed. Me too, man. It's like 7 in the morning here. Dude, it's like, it's going on 11 o'clock at night for me. And I have to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning. Child Health Care Center, heck yeah. So many houses over here. Those are all houses and apartment buildings. Things are coming back so freaking nice, though. Can't wait till we get all this rebuilt. Oh, our archway! Our city archway. That's crazy. Heck yeah. Hey, so anybody want to give me... Oh, wait. No, never mind. Never mind. Hold up. Hold up. I was going to ask if anybody wanted to give me a cheers break, but I need to actually load up for that cheers break. So, So, yeah, if anybody wants to give me one, I'm definitely down for one. Definitely love to smoke and drink with you guys. It's down there in the redeemables. Don't worry, people. As we get things done, we will get you all of the needs that you need. You know, we will get you your fire, your transport, all that kind of stuff all figured out. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh, well, there's DS with a cheers break. Thank you so much for the cheers break, DS.
Alright, so if you got them, drink them. If you got them, smoke them. Either way, cheers to you guys. Cheers to you, Diaz. Thank you, Lurker, for hanging out. Cheers to you as well, my fellow. Ooh. Beer time. All right. So yeah, Lurker, what is a cheers break? So a cheers break, I'll break it down for you. So a cheers break is where you either take a drink of your beer or take a hit of your kind, or your green and stuff like that. You take a cheers break with me. I'll either smoke or drink with you, or sometimes I'll even do both. But yeah, it's a way for us to be like, cheers, buddy. Clank. For me to basically share a drink with you, or share a hit, or something like that. You know, it's just like, my way of sharing some party vibes with you guys. Because I am definitely 420 friendly. I also like drinking a beer here and there. Maybe having a mixed drink, stuff like that. I'm over the age of 21, and for the U.S., I know that over in the Netherlands and Germany and a few other places like that, all you got to be is basically old enough to see over the top of the bar, to be able to go out and party and stuff like that. But oh, we got saving. Oh, I see. 18. Can you drink and smoke? Yeah, I can drink and smoke. I'm 32 years old. But yeah, over in America, you have to be 21 years of age to drink alcohol or to purchase cigarettes. Also, same thing with the green, if you know what I'm saying. You have to be 21 years of age and stuff like that in legal states. So, because it's not legal absolutely everywhere. Dude, the city's coming back so nice. That's they crazy in the U.S. with some rules. Heck yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just like back when I was a kid, it was 18 years old to buy cigarettes, and 21 to drink.
you can kill someone with a car, but can't drink, but can drink a whiskey. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, it's just like, yeah, no, there are some crazy rules out here. Like, even in the state that I live in, can't. Yeah, can't kill someone with a car, but you can drink whiskey. Yeah. Like one of the crazy things is like in the state that I live in, it is illegal to spit in front of a woman or child. You also cannot ride a donkey on Sundays. Those are some of the more really obscured rules, you know, but there's still legal rules. which is insane to me.
You can't drive, but you can't. Okay. You can drive, but you can't drink whiskey, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you know how old that you can be and drive a motor vehicle in the U.S.? You can be 14 and a half years old. You can be almost 15 years old and own a full-time day and night driver's license. That's a 15-year-old being able to drive day and night 24/7 if they want, as long as and the only thing they really need is a valid registration and insurance and a driver's license, and they can drive anywhere in the United States they want. Some states are different, but that's pretty crazy. But yeah, you can't buy whiskey until you're 21 years old. You know, it's just like, we'll let you drive a motor vehicle. We'll even let you get, and this driver's license allows you to drive something up to the size of a passenger bus, like a shuttle bus. And it's just like, wow. But yet I can't drink or smoke. Same thing with going into the Army. You go into the Army at 18 years old, but yet you can't smoke or drink alcohol until you're 21. It's just like, yeah, you can go die in war, but, you know, it's just like you can't smoke or drink. It's just like, some rules don't make sense, but in other ways they do. And considering that there's a lot of other countries, and some of those countries are smarter than us in some ways, it's just like those rules don't apply. It's just like, it's weird. If you're responsible enough to drive, you should be able to do anything. Basically, because when I got my driver's license, because I was before they changed stuff, I was 14 years old. I was 14 years old with a driver's license. Here, everything is 18 plus. Yeah. So, like, with the driver's license, I was allowed to drive at 14 and a half years old. I had my full day and night driver's license. And because I owned my own vehicle with my own insurance, I was able to go anywhere. I could go anywhere in the United States over a 2,000, I think 800 miles. I could go anywhere as long as I had permission from my fucking legal guardian or my parents. It was crazy. Which is like I think what, like 2 UKs turned on their side?
turned you off. Turn off down. Oh, we flooded our city. We flooded our shit ourselves. This is this is actually a common thing. We just flooded some of our own roads. Good job. Good job. Oh God, Far. There was our last subway tunnel, I think. Well, there's quite a bit of shit to rebuild. But also one thing that, like, I guess I'm just very patient sometimes with console games. You know, like, I know some people just will not deal with, you know, some of the little inconvenient glitches and stuff like that in some games, and it's just like in some senses for me, it's just like that little bit of struggle is just for like kind of like an insurance or whatever, you know. It's just like it feels right, you know. It's just like I can deal with that little bit of like inconvenience for the fact of the fun that the game gives me, you know, versus some other things, you know, that you end up seeing around and stuff like that. And it's just like some games just don't get their applause, their actual game time, because it's just some people aren't patient enough to actually deal with the little bit of problems that come with it and stuff like that. And that's why I love this game. It's just like it's awesome. Okay. Except maybe some clubs where you have to be 21, but BTH. That's because club owners want it like that. Yeah, no, I can definitely understand that, you know, like, because if you're a little bit older, you're not going to act as dumb. But to be honest, there are plenty of people who are adults that are idiots. Believe me. It's just like, I know some people, because some of the people at my work are like almost like 60 plus, you know. And it's just like, some of those people I talk to, and it's just like, how the hell did you make it to 60 years old? It's just like, whoa. I don't understand it. I'm one of those kind of people that I also understand a lot of people's problems and stuff like that, because like I do have some problems myself. I have some disabilities and other stuff like that, you know, learning disabilities, and it's just like, yeah, you know, sometimes I can understand somebody acting and doing some certain things and stuff like that, but other times it's just like, what? Like, that's even weird to me, bro. It's just like, yeah. Dude, everything's coming back so nice. Heck yeah. We're already back to 83,000 people. Hell yeah. Here's another example of the medical clinic, the fire department, and the police department all lined up together. See, they have this intersection which will lead them off this way, or that way. And then they have this one that takes them straight or heads in this direction. It's been multiple years. We've been dealing with... Okay, so this is the 4th year? No. This is the 5th year. I think this is the 5th year, 4th or 5th year, of us rebuilding the city after that tsunami. And we're actually finally starting to make ground to where we're actually building money, building stuff back, rebuilding the infrastructure, and actually getting people back into the city. Not only that, but it feels like that group is groaning. People can't or don't want to think for themselves anymore. It feels like, yeah, that is very true. There are quite a few people that it is that way. They don't want to necessarily think for themselves. They'll make some decisions so that they feel like, you know, they still got their freedoms and stuff like that. But just because they make their decisions doesn't mean it's actually the smartest thing for them to do or the smartest thing for them to choose or whatever, you know. And I'm not necessarily dragging on people for, you know, like not making smart decisions, but it's also, in a sense, it's just like, if you're an adult and you're X amount years old, it's just like there's not a whole hell of a lot of excuses for why you do say and pick certain things or do certain things certain ways and stuff like that. And it's just like, oh well, you know. Because I'm not trying to sound like an asshole here, you know. I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, fucking people are idiots, but, you know, it's just like, sometimes it's just like, wow, man. Dude, everything's coming back so nice. Hell yeah. Stuff's being rebuilt. Infrastructure's coming back. Freaking... Dude, I can't wait. This has been an extra long stream, but it's just like, heck. But heck yeah. Oh. More trash problems here. Any more infrastructure to fill out? Anything to repair? Quit complaining about the taxes. It's not your fault. You happy with your with your new president? Okay, so all right. Okay, so with the new president, it's just like, to be honest, when it comes to American politics, in my opinion, that literally you're just picking the lesser of two evils. And with the majority leaning one direction over it leaning the other direction multiple years, it's just like, this could be a good thing. It could be a good thing for not only the United States, but it could also be a good thing for Ukraine. It could be a good thing for other countries around the world and different stuff like that. You know, we are all a collective. We all do try to deal with each other and keep each other into consideration and stuff like that. Nobody's wanting to cut bridges necessarily and stuff like that, but it's one of those things that, like, as we go through each and every day, and as we go through all the different changes in climate, and whether that be political or not, that we have to just accept the choices at hand, and whether just hope in the system that, you know, that's the certain fail safes that we put into place are actually respected and stuff like that. And am I happy with the new president? I won't necessarily say yes or no, but the people have spoken, and clearly everybody wanted to change. So it's just like, with everybody wanting and expecting a change, that's what we're getting. And stuff like that. And I just hope that the collective decision is the right decision. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry if that's not the answer that you wanted, but it's one of those things that, like, I just hope that that what the powers that are at play, that everything ends up going in the favor of the people. Heck yeah. And that's all we could really hope for as a society and as a collective in general, is that the people that we put in charge are actually out there to not just move forward, but also to help out, understand, and take in the effective of what they say and do, you know. It's just like, because with our new current upcoming president, Trump, and stuff like that, one thing that he did that was absolutely amazing versus the 5 years that the year coming up to his first year of president and stuff like that, he kept his fucking mouth shut. He wasn't being complete another absurd asshole all the fucking time. That is one good thing that he did. He learned from his lessons and stuff like that. And I can commemorate him for that. At least he didn't go and say every single freaking thing that he wanted to on Twitter or Facebook or wherever the hell else. He actually kept himself professional this time round. And that I could commemorate him for. But other than that, whether I'm happy with him being the new president or not, I can't necessarily say that. I won't necessarily say that because that's not necessarily anybody's business. But it's one of those things that I just hope that it helps the entire world and us in the world as a collective. Because, you know, we weren't the only ones to get new people into political power. The UK has gotten new political power. There's been a few other countries that have switched presidents and different stuff like that. So it's just like, how is everybody going to interact and work together is the real question. Okay, so we're going to go into our economy and we're actually going to start lifting stuff up. No, we don't want to change taxes. We want to go in here and we want to go boom, 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 boom. We're going to bring this up to 80. And we're going to bring this up to 78. 1, 1, 1. 73, 73, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Slowly grow everything and let's see how it goes. Now this is going to take a big chunk out of our profits, but hopefully this will stop a lot of this like multiple problem thing that's going on. I think most of our infrastructure has been rebuilt at this point. Okay, so that didn't affect very much. So we're going to go 80, 80, 80, 80, 52, 52, 52, 50, okay, 52, 74, 74, 52, 52, 52, 52, 52, 52. All right. Still need this port fixed. We need a few different infrastructure things fixed still. We're getting a lot of our parks and different things up. I think that's the last, I think this might be one of the last subways. Whoa, saving lag. Another academic year report. We're still at 4 stars. We're losing decent chunk of change right now, but I'm hoping that that's not going to be too much of a bad thing at the moment. Rebuilt a lot of middle schools. Why you lose so much money at night? That is one of the things. I think it's mainly got to do with traffic flow. Well, no, traffic flow is really good right now, 71%. So that I think it's mainly because like businesses are shutting down for the night. There's not as much stuff traveling in and out, stuff like that. That's what I would assume. That and also sometimes it's because of traffic influx and stuff like that. But at night, I'm not exactly sure why we lose such such a huge amount of money. So it's just like at night, it's just like we gotta kind of like just sit and wait. Where it's just like during the day, we can just go around and continue to just like repair and fix everything. But I'm hoping that as we get the entire city rebuilt and relodged with people, that stuff will start to come back. People won't be complaining as much about the there we go, last cargo terminal. And so now we should start hopefully making more money again throughout the night and stuff like that. I'm actually going to do something. Let's see. So this is a 6-lane. So I'm only going to do 2-lane. Okay, so that won't work. I want to try to make something work there. Slope too steep. Oh, there is a magic number. So I'm going to go freeform from here. And see, if you can kind of stretch these little exits out, which will make it easier for your people to get in, and then try to square it up as best as possible. There we go. Now we have a connection from there to there, so it doesn't tee off and go two different directions, clogging this intersection up,
and clogging this intersection up. Now there's another path for people to start taking off. So, like, see, we'll sit here and wait. And we'll wait to see if anybody takes over there. Nope, I am sorry. I am sorry. Predictable. We do not purchase viewers here. We purchase things for our games to make the people that we hang out with, play with, and other things like that feel good. We don't purchase the viewers themselves. So, no thank you. Do you always... Okay, do you always up with money after a disaster, even if you have 20 mil? Do you always end up with money after a disaster? Like I said, this is one of the few times that I've actually been able to save my city from a natural disaster of this magnitude. But, yeah, sometimes you can, with negative balance. No, not always. Sometimes if you have enough money banked up and you have enough profit flowing through your city, sometimes the natural disaster won't affect you negatively too much at all. Because, like, in the city of Fairpoint, my last city that died to a tsunami, it survived 2 prior tsunamis and a forest fire and even a asteroid strike. But the problem was, though, is I got struck by 2 okay, so the tsunami that hit Treasure Valley, I got hit with 2 of those within the same 2 years. Within 2 years, I got struck by 2 of those tsunamis, and it destroyed 3/4 of the city. And no matter how long I waited, no matter how long I tried, that city was unsavable. Completely and utterly unsavable. With a negative money balance. Yes, it was completely unsavable from the negative money balance. No matter what I did to the economy, no matter what I tried, it would not bounce back. There was no promise of it coming back from the ashes like Treasure Valley so far has. Well, so when Fairpoint got hit by its first tsunami, I had about $10 million. And when it got hit by the second, by the time the city had recovered, I had roughly about like $4.2 million left. And the tsunami wasn't that massive. Because you had, because you had no money, haven't even, no money, you even having money couldn't save it. Yeah, no, so if I had money, it could have saved it. But so the second tsunami took me down to probably about averaging about $2 million. I wasn't getting very far above that after the second tsunami. Then I had a forest fire that butted up against the city itself. It burned a good portion of the city. Probably like 1/8 of the city got burnt up by that forest fire. then after it came back from that, I got hit by a another tsunami that was like a 7.3. It destroyed probably like a third of the city. And halfway through me rebuilding on that, I got hit by two nines. I got hit by a 9.2 and a 9.7, I'm pretty sure. And it destroyed 3/4 of the city. And only the stuff that was up in the mountains and the stuff that was far enough away from the rivers and from the ocean actually survived. And no matter how much I messed with the economy, no matter how much I tried to build or zone or any of that other kind of stuff, the city was not coming back from that. No amount of money at that point, and no amount of rebuilding would have technically saved me from that one. So yeah, Fairpoint died because Fairpoint was destined to die. That was the RNG that I was handed. Yeah, a lot of the infrastructure has been rebuilt, I think. I don't think I'd ever buy that DLC. It's too much. Yeah, to be honest, it can definitely be too much. It's just like, it's a challenge, but it's just like, with me playing this for as many years as I have, sometimes having this challenge and just being like, you know what, no, reset, try it again. Like, it was a good looking city, but you know, nah, we didn't like it. You go ahead and let's see what you can do next time. It's just like, abandoned house. It's a historic building, but it's been abandoned by the family that owned it. That's one of the things that sucks. We have 2 full cemeteries. We need 1 more full cemetery and we'll have 1 building unlocked, and then we have 1 more to go. And we still have our trophies enabled, which is absolutely amazing. I can't believe that we've actually done it. We've actually been able to survive. We are survivors. There's the buoy that I was talking about earlier. I thought it was a lot bigger. What's the difference when the icons are white versus the ones that are orange? So the ones that are white are like, say, like a supermarket. I can't personally pay as the city to have that supermarket rebuilt. Whoever owned that supermarket has to pay to have it rebuilt, or whoever's going to take over the property after that has to pay to have it rebuilt. The ones that are orange are things that are owned by the city. Say, like this firehouse. We rebuilt this firehouse because it's owned by the city. So the ones that are orange are this infrastructure, the buildings that we personally own. The ones that are white are ones that are going to be rebuilt and filled in by the business owners, the apartment building owners, and stuff like that are actually going to rebuild these buildings, put the money into them. I think we are just about, like, we're on the up and up. I can say that. We are on the up and up. For sure. We're having some growing pains, which are definitely going to be a thing for a little while. Because basically we're building a third of the city back. I would say about a third. About a third of the city back. And crematoriums are your friend. I love crematoriums because sometimes dealing with a major death wave really sucks. Oh, we got another building. What is this? What's this? What's this? Is it a earthquake sensor? Yay. Dog park? It's a doggy park. Gotta love the doggo parks. Death wave. Yes. So death waves happen when you say, like, have a older population. An older population of people, like, they're all in the same generation. So within like a couple of years, you'll have like 30 to 180 deaths, all happening in close succession to each other. So if you don't have enough crematoriums and you don't have enough cemeteries and stuff like that, you'll get on backlog of picking up dead bodies. And so it'll get backed up enough that people will actually start evacuating your city because there's nobody picking up the dead. People die of old age, die of accidents, stuff like that, and there's nobody to pick them up. I wouldn't want to stay in a city that's piling up with dead bodies on every other corner. You know, it's just like that's not bueno, no bueno. You know, no good, no good. have went hella far today. We've went from the brink of extinction to the verge of a brand new blossoming day. And we've recovered a lot of our government buildings. A lot of the city is regrowing, is working towards the next step, and stuff like that. Okay, so I need to save money so I can drop like 10 of them whenever that happens. Yeah. Basically, yes. That, or just pre-plan as you build each and every neighborhood. Just, okay, well, this neighborhood, you know, I should probably put down 1, maybe 2 crematoriums, you know. Okay, this neighborhood, I'll put down a cemetery and a crematorium on the other side of the thing. Or every time I build a medical center, I'll build a crematorium. You know, or every time I put down a medical center, so like say, let's go into an area that's not too bad. So in this area, so it's just like, I build a medical center. So I have a hospital, medical center there, and a hospital there. So I have 4 in this one little stretch, this one little neighborhood. And then I have a elder care facility, a child care facility right next to the elder care facility. I got a cemetery and a crematorium and another crematorium and another cemetery, all in that same area. So I would say for every 2 medical facilities you put down, put 2 to 4 death care facilities. And that will keep you ahead of any death waves or any other kind of stuff. The only time you will have to deal with any kind of like icon usage from death waves would be when you have traffic issues. As soon as we finish rebuilding all of the infrastructure and stuff like that, we'll start bumping up our other shit. So as far as I got it, if I do that, I get negative balance. With the upkeep cost of all services. Yeah, so you want to try to keep the balance. So it's just one of those things that, like, it's depending on how big you're building each and every section or neighborhood or whatever as you're building it. If you're putting more residential there, you want to have more death care and more health care. But if you're putting more, like, say, like more you're putting more commercial and industrial, you don't have to have near as many
like death care and healthcare facilities. Like, it's good to have those in the area so you don't have to drag healthcare services from one side of the city to the other, but you don't have to have like 4 crematoriums for that one industrial area. You only have to have like 2 and maybe a cemetery or something like that, and maybe a medical clinic, not necessarily a hospital, but a medical clinic, maybe 2 of them in an industrial area. But if you're in a residential area, you want more death care, you want more health care, so on and so forth, stuff like that. Make the people feel safe at home, make the people feel safe at work, and make them feel even safer at home. Because, like, now we've gotten a lot of this done for the infrastructure. So, like, I'll show you real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. So, like, I'll go up here. And I'll go into death care, crematoriums. And as you see, there's crematoriums and cemeteries and medical clinics absolutely everywhere. You want them spread out, you want them close together, you want them absolutely everywhere. Because the better off your people are, the happier they're going to be. And God, we are hemorrhaging a lot of money right now. Ooh, almost 100,000 a tick. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. Ooh, we need the daylight to come back around and save us. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. So yeah, you need a lot of care facilities, and it's one of those things that trying to keep on top of that is a little bit easier said than done sometimes. But it's just like trying to stay on top of it while you're at a lower level guarantees that you're going to stay on top of it the entire time. So as long as you stay on top of it as you start your city, you should be okay. Dang it, I've been doing that all night. Oh, I think that's the last subway. I've said that like 5 times. But I think that might legitimately be the last subway.
Let's see. Yeah, the subway's moving. Yeah, they've all been repaired. Heck yeah, our subways are back on the thing. I need to look in the ways to make better money. I saw the toll roads, some tourist stuff. I didn't look into it yet. So, like with toll roads, it's just like if you're wanting to extort as much money as you can out of your population and stuff like that, if you set up toll roads, if I'm not mistaken, so let's see. So toll roads, as you look at them, you can apply a fee using the road or accessing the area of the toll booth. The car must pay tolls to pass the booth. And fees can be adjusted from the toll booth panel. Toll booths slow down traffic. The traffic, as the cars need to stop at the booth, pay for the toll. No pedestrian traffic is across the toll, so no pedestrians will cross at the toll. But it does slow down your amount of traffic, and you can have, I think, up to an 8-lane. No, what is this? No, one-way large toll booth. Yeah, so I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 toll lanes is the biggest one, and that stuff I think comes with mass transit. If it doesn't, then that actually kind of surprises me. But I've been playing with mass transit for a long time, so it's just like I'm not exactly 100% sure which ones do come with mass transit and which ones don't come with mass transit. And like I said, that's mainly just because of the sheer amount of time that I've been playing this game with those DLCs. Let's see what our info views are looking like. 69%. That's not bad for our traffic. We're back at 94,000 people. We are losing some money during the nighttime. A decent chunk of money at the nighttime. We're going to go economy. And one of the things I'm going to do to try to bring this stuff back up is subway, train, boat, plane, taxi, and all that other kind of stuff. We'll bring that all up a little bit. And then we're going to bring all this up just a tad. Okay, and that's going to take a decent chunk out of the nighttime. But I'm hoping that it'll start boosting the city up higher. You can set nighttime tax separate from daytime tax. No, nighttime taxes versus daytime taxes. No, it's a blanket thing. From what I can gather, what I understand. But as we slowly start scaling those things up, hopefully we'll start being able to actually catch up on all of our needs and different stuff like that. As you see, we have plenty of things that need to be... Actually, I don't think we have any destroyed buildings anymore. Yeah, we have no destroyed buildings anymore. and we don't have any more infrastructure things to build, so we have officially came. Oh, wait. I almost made that statement without fully doing it. Alright, let's see. Earthquake sensor. Alright. We have officially rebuilt all of our infrastructure. We have 2 instances of filled cemeteries. And we have gotten everybody out, searched, and everything like that. We'll get rid of a couple of our abandoned buildings that may be around. Let's see. We got all that done. So as all this stuff rebuilds, we look at the city of Treasure Valley as it rebuilds. It is a beautiful, massive city. For budget, yes. So for me, I don't know why I'm losing so much money in the middle of the night, but I seem to be doing so. We are 5 years, almost 6 years into the recovery from the tsunami, and things are getting crazy. Things are growing back. Population's back at 95,000 people. I'm sorry I can't give you an answer to that. Our crater's back full. Our meteor park's back. Stuff like that. We have everything rebuilt, guys, and things are going so good. I'm so happy that we were able to save the city. It's just like, wow, guys. Thank you all for being here. And thank you, Lurker, for hanging out, asking questions and stuff like that. I've absolutely enjoyed all of this. It's a nice city. Thank you so much. What? No, we are not accepting bankruptcy. I can tell you that right now. We are never going to accept bankruptcy. The city will die before we accept bankruptcy. So that means we are losing some money because we have slowly bumped up what we have going on and stuff like that. So I have went and got myself another beer. Our college is back up to 4 stars, which is absolutely amazing. We're making a decent amount of money throughout the day. We have some growing pains going on. See, we have a little bit of a death thing going on over here. And stuff like that. Let's look at our info views. Traffic flow is at its... Okay, that was its worst I've ever seen at 64%. I mean, me too, man. Thanks. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you next time. Heck yeah, put me on notification and stuff like that. If you would actually stick around till we actually raid out, that would be absolutely amazing. We're going to raid out to a... Let's see. Who do we have live right now? Let's see. We have Stalker 2, The Heart of Chernobyl, with Canadian Dragon. They are an absolutely amazing gamer. Thank you all for hanging out with me. We are going to hard save our game right now. Go into our cinematic view and we'll look over our city that we have saved today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Lurker, for the follow. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by, saying hi. You guys are all so amazing. And we will be back next weekend. If not, sometime in the middle of the week. You might catch me on a surprise stream. So we will see you guys next time. You guys are all so amazing. And we will see you guys later. Bye, guys. Have a great night, great morning, great afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. Bye.
New gun to store.